Psst, psst. Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Psst, psst, psst. Oh, wait, Gil, that's adorable. Hold on. I'm coming. I'm opening everything. Hello. How are you guys? That's adorable, Gil. I realized like there's like hardly anyone for the Tears of the Kingdom streams, and I'm like, they probably don't want to get spoiled. But I don't blame you guys. I do the same thing. I am avoiding. I've been avoiding streams that are playing Tears of the Kingdom, even if they're one of my like favorite streamers. I'm like, I can't watch it. I have to like. Oh, Cecil, you silly goose. I can't do it because I don't want to get spoiled. So I perfectly understand. But the VODs are gonna be up for in the future when you don't want to be spoiled and you want to go watch it. But welcome in, everybody. How are you? It is Wednesday, my dudes. Also, I'm probably sounding a lot more clearer. You lurk in my streams? That's still cute. What the fuck? I hope I didn't cough in your guys' ears. I had to cough. But yeah, I completely understand. Like I said, I tend to avoid streams if I don't want to get spoiled on something. So, you know, I'm just enjoying it because Tears of the Kingdom is so fun. It actually did a lot of good stuff this time. Because for those who were here for my Breath of the Wild streams, you guys know my common complaints when it comes to the game. Because as much as I love the game, the shrines were a little annoying. No, it's not even the shrines. The shrines were fine after a while. Sure, they were kind of monotonous because they all looked the exact same, like palette-wise. When I say that, I mean like textures. The textures were all the same. They were all Sheikah technology, and I was like, oh, this room, it looks just like the other rooms. Help. But, lots of quality life improvements I've noticed. Yeah, there's also a lot of quality life changes. It was pretty nice. I'm discussing more about the game itself, though. Leland! Hi, baby. You got a whole sack. He's got a sack, guys. But yeah, like I said, when you guys were watching me play Breath of the Wild, you know my gripes. The shrines are monotonous, and the divine beasts look just like giant shrines. And it's like, come on, man. I just want dungeons. I just want my Legend of Zelda dungeons. Where's my Zungeons? There were no Zungeons. But in Tears of the Kingdom, they actually bring them back. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to say how or why. But they do bring them back, and it makes me very happy. Leon is growling like a little bear. But that aside, it is Wednesday, my dudes. So guess what we're doing? We're doing world building. Taking a little break from Tears of the Kingdom. Although I can't say I won't take an off-stream break. Because I got shrines to grab. I'm not going through the story, but I'm definitely grabbing shrines. Because I want health and stamina. But let's see. So when we last left off, a couple of weeks ago, I want to say, because sadly I had a week where I didn't stream because I was dying and I was sick. We were working on our magical world. I was finalizing some characters specifically. Grabbing shines so I can stop getting my fucking cheeks clapped. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting my ass handled in that game. So I'm running around and grabbing shrines. But let me grab a few files. We need all of them. We need all of them open. Here it is. Okay. And that's because I have a guy that I have to finish drawing, but I'm also going to be putting all this stuff down in a culture template. 3 hearts is fucking rough. It is. 3 hearts is fucking rough. I have 6 or 7 hearts and it's still rough. Who's handling your ass and why isn't it Leon? Tears of the Kingdom is handling my ass and it makes me sad. Ow. Me. Still sick, by the way. Just a little bit. Just tiny. Just a little bit. Just tiny. So I will be coughing and going mute here and there. Almost killed you. No, it's fine. Alright, let us... Magic World Culture. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna make my culture template copy. And we're gonna start doing this. So, y'all recognize this. Y'all know this sheet. Let's go over here. Y'all know this sheet. You've seen it. We love it. It's there. You should love it, Weeman. Aww. He said, do I love it or do I love the guy that made it? And it made me cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna sniffle and I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna sniffle and I'm gonna cry. But yeah, we're gonna be filling this out. I don't know exactly what the culture is. I'm just gonna call it my magic culture. Because it's the only thing I can think of. I guess I could call it witch. There we go. Or the Salem witch culture, because they are technically survivors of the Salem witch trials. Because the Salem witch trials, as we know... Oh, right. Right. Overwatch and Blizzard are going through a time right now. I think Leon's upset about it too.
Really? Overwatch 2, come play a PvE mode.
Yeah, I wish I could go on a work project for 5 years and just go, fuck it. Yeah, it's bad. I don't know what the hell they were thinking, but they thought it and they did it. Yeah, you should be hearing him in the background. Blizzard just be doing shit. They really do just be doing shit, don't they? They were not thinking, just weren't. Yeah, I agree. They were not thinking when they did this. Absolutely no thoughts went into this idea. Oh yeah, I want to show you guys something I did last night. You might have seen it on Twitter and on Discord already, but I'm very proud of it, so I'm going to show him off. Is a boy. Who thinks anymore? You're right. But yeah, I wanted to practice soft shading, so I drew a boy. I pet him. Yeah, apparently there's not going to be PvE anymore in Overwatch 2. It's absolutely dumb. Yeah, it was the whole reason they uprooted Overwatch 1 in favor of Overwatch 2. Because they were like, oh, well, we need a new engine to make PvE. It's so dumb. Anyway. Here's my boy. I drew a little fairy last night. I wanted to do some shading. I wanted to practice soft shading. So I did that. Alright, so I'm gonna finish this guy. Ah, there it is. Okay, I was like, where's his leg? Oh, okay, go. I'm really tempted to just copy and paste the foot. Should I copy and paste the foot? Actually, no, I can't yet. I have to add strings. Which I can do by doing this. Twitter's on fire. Not that that's new, but I was checking to see if Bly admit. Oh, got it. Oh, you come to for a PNG. That's adorable, Dread. What the fuck? Dread said, all the bats. Nick Cage? Wait. Who's Nick Cage? Who's Nick Cage? Nicolas Cage? Actual Nicolas Cage? No. No! No, I was hoping you guys were talking about someone else. Cause I know there's a David Cage. I was hoping there was like a different Nick Cage. I was hoping. No, don't. Oh no, Nick. Buddy. No, don't do it. No, don't put the bunny back in the box. No, Nick, no, what are you doing? Sir? Okay. To give you a boner. And you got one. Motherfucker. Nick Cage. I just learned Nick Cage is in fucking Dead by Daylight. No. Okay, I'll check my DMs. No. I didn't check my gaming thing. I'm stupid. Oh no. Thank you for the pet of condolences, I hope. And thank you for the sip. I'm gonna need a drink after this fucking trailer. Here, let's watch it together. Y'all wanna watch it with me? What? Endwalker, shush. We're gonna go watch this. Well...
There's nothing more powerful than imagination.
What
It can shape the fabric of
the
reality,
fuck? No, it has to be. Oh.
transforming everything you may think you know.
No! No! Oh, God! Also, Alphos, thank you for the sip. Yeah, it's not a character. There's no info. It's just Nick fucking Cage. Why? So now he's just Nick Cage. Why? What is the point? Are they just gonna start adding celebrities now? Have they run out of that ideas that quickly? Guess why not at this point? I mean, I guess you're right. Fuck. I mean, I shouldn't put too much stock in it. It's not like I play the game actively, but like, still. That's so fucking... You know what, Ryza? You're absolutely fucking right. Out of any other celebrities, he makes sense. You're right. Nick Cage is epic, and Nick Cage probably needs a cash injection. He's like, guys, my reserves are running low. I bought a little too much crack this month. I shouldn't say that. I don't even know if he does crack. I just know it's common for celebrities to get into drugs. As someone across the mountain range from the Hollywoods, maybe he's a fan of the game. Maybe, who knows? He just uses his mind. Yeah. Spent too much on dino skulls again. Okay. Hear me out. I'd be cool with Jim Carrey being in Dead by Daylight if they're gonna put fucking Nick Cage in it. I wanna play Jim Carrey. Or they could put in some of Jim Carrey's characters. Ace Ventura! Oh no. But as a killer. Ace Ventura's gone fucking crazy because... Or the Grinch who stole Christmas. Yeah. Can those guys be killers? I would love to see Ace Ventura who just snapped. He just fucking... Like, he saw one too many animals get hurt and he just fucking snaps. Like, I would love to see that. He's like, the true monster is man. Yeah. Ace Ventura gone feral. Please give it to me. Please give it to me. That'd be funny as shit. I'd love to be able to play him as both. He could be both killer and survivor. So could Nick Cage. Nick Cage could also be the survivor and a killer. He's been in some pretty gnarly movies. Cable Guy, yeah, Cable Guy. Cable Guy. Uh-oh, they should add Shia? Is it Shia? It's either Shia or Shia, and if you're saying Shia, then Shia LaBeouf. I'd be terrified of that. Jim Carrey's The Mask. Ooh, The Mask would be good too. The Mask as the killer. He'd just kill you with wacky antics. Like he'd crush you with an anvil or some shit. Yo, that'd be funny. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. That's true. Now that they have Nick Cage, it's all uphill for me. Have you seen the comic version of The Mask? It's way more fucked. Probably. In the era of Fortnite, everything is possible. True. You can have Vegeta, running off and killing people and using the Attack on Titan weapons to do so. Yeah, The Mask has always been pretty scary. Good lord. It's so funny. Good lord. Nick Cage, what are you doing, buddy? I've missed this music. I've been doing nothing but Legend of Zelda stuff for the past few weeks. I'd love to see seeing a xenomorph with a lightsaber using Infinity Stones. Yeah, like what the fuck? Aside from the box office flops that was Renfield and the unbearable weight of the massive talent and Willy's Wonderland, all in the past 3 years, Cage probably needs a cash desperately. Probably. Willy's was fun. Not good movie. Yeah, I've heard it's... I heard it's eh. I also... I know about it. I didn't watch it, but I know about it, and it's eh. It's just Five Nights at Freddy's. Ripoff. Okay, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? I think it looks pretty good. Oh, the FNAF movie? It looks okay. I don't know how I feel about it yet, but it's a thing. What's got me super hype is Iron Lung. I don't know why. I'm just super fucking ready for Iron Lung. I think it's because it's an indie game that's getting a movie. And not like FNAF indie game. FNAF indie game is like... FNAF might as well not be indie at this point. I don't consider it indie. Sure, in 1 or 2 it was still pretty niche, but now it's so fucking popular. I wouldn't consider it indie game. But, yeah, Iron Lung is like a really tiny indie game that, like, no one knows about. So it's really fucking cool to see someone, especially Mark of all people, making a game, or making a movie about it. Like, a theater production. It's fucking cool. After 4, I wouldn't. Yeah. I want to say Sister Location is when it really felt like it started, like, just blowing up super hard. There we go. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this dude, and then we're going to work on the culture template. Because I want to get this shit out the way. Ooh, nope. These are getting really stupid hard to do. When it started to change the format from its OG, that's when it stopped. Yeah, that's what it felt like. All of his CYOA videos. Yeah, possibly. How are we defining indie is the question. The way I define indie, nowadays at least, because while technically indie does mean independent creators, considering Scott Cawthon now has all these games, he has merch, his name is practically a company name now, and he's working with multiple companies to make his games, like Still Wool. I wouldn't consider him an indie company, an indie dev anymore. Because that man has literal, like, merch that is flying off the shelves. It's not like it's, let's say, you know, like a... I don't know, like, Cult of the Lamb, I guess, kind of, where the merch is on, like, a website and that's it. Once you see merch in stores, that's it. You're not indie anymore to me. You're you've made it big if your shit is selling like hotcakes off the shelf. No, you're good, Alphos. Because like I said, I understand what indie technically means, and technically he's indie still, sort of. But he's working with people who are trying to... Actually, I don't know. Is Stillwool an indie dev company also? Stillwool. I know they tried to make Security Breach like a AAA game, but it didn't work out. It didn't work out at all. But, yeah, by no means are they AAA game companies like EA, BioShock, Bethesda, or BioWare, I said BioShock, Bethesda, you know, but his name, Scott Cawthon, if you hear that, you know who you're talking about. And I think that level of understandability and the level of popularity is what breaks you away from being an indie dev. Even if you are doing it with just yourself and a few select people, once you reach a threshold of popularity and financial success, I don't think you should be considered indie anymore. Just for the sake of the fact that, you know, everyone knows what Five Nights at Freddy's is now. So, that's how I'd define it. Would we consider Toby Fox still indie? That is also a great area, because Sans is in fucking Smash! Well, technically, true, the outfit is. The outfit is technically in Smash, but once again, he's touching stones with a AAA development company such as Nintendo. So, no, not really. So is Shovel Knight. That's also true. Shovel Knight's also going up there and define. I think there should be a new category. There should be AAA, indie, and then something in the middle where it's like you're indie, but you made it to the level of AAA. Where you're like this pseudo indie thing now. Because while yes, you're still technically an indie dev, you've also got the success of a AAA company. Or you're just as popular. So it's like, if you're on the financial scale of a AAA company, you have to be out of the indie, like, scene. At least that's what I think. Ah, I took some water. I needed it. But yeah, I would consider, I guess you could call them, like, niche indie games, the ones that are, like, not very well known. Maybe? Because I'm trying to think of, like, small indie games that are doing financially well, but didn't blow up like FNAF did. And I can't, for the life of me, think of anything like that. Vermintide? I've never played Vermintide. I don't know its situation. I have an itch. Guys, I have an itch. Help. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to think now. Because like I said, even Cult of the Lamb, yes, it's an indie dev company, but it's starting to get up there, you know? I don't know if they're going to end up having merch on shelves of Walmart here, but they could one day. And then they will no longer feel like an indie dev company. They'll feel like something else. Yeah, I can't think of anything specifically. Right now, at least. I mean, maybe I could find something. If I, like, scrolled through my, my Steam. It's the first really successful Warhammer game that isn't an RTS or grand strategy. Still puts in decent numbers. Oh, there it is. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I'm gonna go peek. We're gonna go peek. Ah. There we go. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley's a really good indie game. I'd consider that indie as well. Still. It was made by one dude. And it is popular to play, but it's not, like, generating so much revenue that it's putting him on the board. Like, if you say Stardew Valley, some people might still not know what the hell you're talking about. But, if you say Five Nights at Freddy's, literally everyone and your mother will know what you're talking about because it's literally everywhere. So, Stardew Valley is a good example of an indie game that is successful, but not like AAA successful, if that makes sense. That's how I'd see it. And same thing with, like, Papers, Please. It's another indie game, I'm pretty sure. It's got its own player base, but it's not, like, super well known in the... I think the term of the day here is pop. If it's in pop culture, it's still indie. In my eyes. It's still true indie. However, if it's reached pop culture significance, it becomes less indie to me, I guess. Alright, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this. even though this doesn't help anything. I'm gonna have to just redline it because I cannot figure out how to fix this. There we go. I figured it out. And then this loops over. I've done it! Okay. Now that I have that down, I can actually start putting down these. Here we go. Vivian, thank you for the snackers. Ugh. No, thank you, babe. I got this. Let me open it. Thank you for the pet. I grab a. Oh, get him! Get him!
I am here, but barely.
Mhm.
There's so many pats on me.
Get him! Yeah, get him!
Pat on each of my boobs. There's pats on my stomach. There's pats on my arms, on my chin. There's even a pat on my crotch. There's pats everywhere.
Oh my god! I just tabbed in to
I think
look.
that's the right word. Should be.
Period. You were
Yep.
literally covered in pads. What the fuck?
Better be the right word. Swear to God.
Oh, the
I'm
ears!
I'm not dumb, okay? Please, I'm not dumb.
The ears! Yeah, you were literally covered in pets. No, the model's cute, me. Oh, that was first day. Makes sense.
I forgot that I didn't have my sword.
Oh, Riza. I like how Riza shouted you all out, and then before you could get to him, he got himself. It's funny. It got me. It tickled me.
Back. No. There you go.
Da-da-da. Cute. Go to bed for reals. Okay, Talim, have a good sleepies. Good sleepies. Obtain apes.
Sure.
Sure.
Wade, you got race?
Sure. Hey, Mark.
I know you're listening, Wade.
All right.
I'm sure we're wrong.
Now, let's pull some reflections right under that.
Yeah, and Bob Ross. Also, fun fact, I have a character named Talim, so every time I see Talim hop in, I think of him.
Look at that. Look at that. That phthalo blue under there just absolutely makes some beautiful reflections.
Bob Ross, you're fucking cool. I hope you know that.
See, and you're letting the canvas work. You could do all this on a white canvas. No problem. But you would have to work a lot harder.
I hope you're painting the most beautiful trees in
Be
heaven.
straight across.
Hell yeah, Jacksepticeye shout. Oh, he was not playing anything.
Your water will look like it's...
You killed me! I sacrificed myself! I sipped too hard!
Sounding like a
I appreciated that, Jack. That was incredible.
Perfectly calculated.
Jack simped too
Can
hard.
I use that as the title? I simped for corpse.
What am I sorry for? Oh man.
Cute. Honestly, based. I'd simp for corpse. I'd be like, live so that we may win. I heard everyone just sips for him. He hasn't streamed in a while. That makes sense. Also, hi, Blibby! Don't mind me trying to finish these shoelaces. I've been stuck on them for 4 weeks.
One tile, come on!
The baby! I see we are shouting out cuties today.
Thank you for the pet.
So this is a rare encounter. This is a shiny.
Dog.
Okay, I was over level.
They got that shiny
I
Geo,
also
dude.
entirely forgot to go to the mart and buy Pokeballs. Well,
Blip your fucking brothers. He runs into shiny, forgets Pokeballs. Alright, I gave this dude his shoelaces. There we go. I was confused for a second. I had my headphones on the table and just heard muffled screaming! Yeah, we were shouting out a bunch of homies. Oh, thank you for the pad dread. What? Oh, okay. No more shrimping. Understood. I thank you for the sip. Let me get a drink. Drink of my water. It's so cold now. Bless you. Yeah, I have mint in my mouth from snack. So the water's super cold. Okay, I think I did it. I did the shoelaces. Look at that. So I'm still learning my brushes. But that looks pretty good. Yeah, and these are brushes I made too, so I have no fucking excuse. But I am still learning them. My line brushes are supposed to make this shit a lot quicker. Which, I want to say that kinda was quicker. Sort of. I was still struggling. Also, it doesn't look the cleanest. I mean, it does if you zoom out, but, like, if you zoom in, you can tell it's really not clean. I don't know why it's doing that. I have to come in and clean it a little bit. Yeah, I'll figure it out over time. But that means I have to come in here now and erase all this. Ow! Hiccup. Aw. Yeah, I really wish this brush looked a little better. Because like I said, I made these brushes. They looked fine when I was using them, like, originally. Oh, I forgot to erase that. Hold up. Boop. There we go. But yeah, the lace brush looks really nice. It's just, I don't know, there's something about it that's fucking with me. It's a little choppy, and I don't know how to fix that. Also, you can do this. This is just fun to do. I've been doing this with it for a bit, just to test how it works. You can make a bow with it. There we go. Oh, right. That reminds me. Hold up. I have to actually do that over here. There we go. Shoe is tied. So now I can go in and erase this. Yeah, look how quick it makes it. It's just... It still looks a little fucky sometimes, and it makes me sad. Well, at least it makes it a lot quicker. That way I can just do it and then clean it up instead of having to worry about drawing the lines over and over. So, I'm also gonna do this. There's just no fucking reason not to. Do, There we go. Yeah, there's literally no reason not to just copy his boot and switch it over. There we go. Looks pretty good. Saw Wile E. Coyote and assumed it was him and Roadrunner. What? Not gonna lie, I've been wheezing about Gartic Phone video and how everyone completely fucked up Wile E. Coyote and Sylvester. I was one of those people. I was thinking Roadrunner. I'm a ding dang doofus. We all just severely fucked that up. Everyone but Leon read Roadrunner. Yeah, well that's because he's an English major. He gets paid to read. He gets paid to get his shit right. I don't. Oh, thank you for the sippy period.
That's why I get paid the big bucks.
That's why he gets paid money. To spiel good. Okay, so this thing is stuffed in the boot. I'm all sniffly, sorry. I'm a sniffly little boy. I must have missed that video. Yeah, it was for my 800 marker celebration. It was funny as shit. We got a lot of shit wrong. At least I did. Ah, anyway. Yeah, it was great. It was funny as shit. There we go. I have an idea. There we go. Pant. Is lost in the flood. That looks fine. Okay. I can get rid of these. Look at him. Look at this boy. Okay, so I've started thinking about naming conventions for these guys. And Walker's just like, hell fucking yeah, this music is just sick. Yeah, this is Shadowbringers. This is technically the intro trailer music to Shadowbringers. And it fucking slaps. But yeah, I've been thinking of naming conventions, and these two are gonna be the first ones that I name. Because they're the first two that I drew. So they're from two different coven families. as seen by their aesthetic differences. Her Coven family, like I said a long time ago, Coven families were actually both your family and also your quote-unquote school, because schools didn't exist for the longest time, because these guys were basically trying to keep themselves hidden in secret. So they didn't have, like, actual general education. They had homeschooling. So, your house was your school. Your home was your school. And they all ended up developing their own aesthetics to kind of differentiate from one another. That way, if you see, a romantic goth Coven family walking down the street, you'll be like, that's that family, not mine. You'd be able to pinpoint who's from where very easily. And so that aesthetic has just kind of become tradition for each of these Coven families, especially the ones that are like a few hundred years old. So she's wearing her traditional Coven family getup, basically. And as such, their naming conventions have shifted as well, because they are survivors of the Salem witch trials, because while the witch trials were mostly focused on just ruining everyone's lives because it was fueled by paranoia, it did make actual witches and wizards fucking terrified of the ramifications, who had originally left Britain to try and get away from the persecution there. Turns out the Puritans, they're just as fucky, so they couldn't get away from it. They hoped they could, but they could not. So while all of the crazy shit was happening, they all slowly started to segregate themselves away from the Puritan settlements and create their own. And this is what I mean when I say they're the Salem survivors. They call themselves probably something similar, like maybe Salemites or something. But I do feel like the Salem trials did get a few of their people, but the Salem trials was just not good for anyone. Like, it fucked up, like, people who didn't know magic as much as it fucked up actual magic users. If not even more so. But, the way I'm going to be running this is that up until that point, before Christianity really started taking hold and getting crazy and persecuting a lot of people, the witches and wizards were of an old pagan faith, a combination of Norse and Celtic sensibilities, in regards to worshipping a god and goddess, similar to how Wicca is now. Lahi? Yeah, we're about to get to Lahi. But I actually read a book that inspired the founding of Wicca, which helped me come up with a few of these things. But, yeah, they Leon is screaming chicken, and I don't know why. But, yeah, so the way I see the witches and wizards working, they lived in harmony with people who didn't know magic up until about, like I said, about the 1600s, when Christianity really started just going haywire on them. And they went, oh, this sucks, and they left for America. The ones that stayed in Britain, they probably also segregated off into their own little areas, but I'm not going to be focusing on that today, because I'm not here to focus on Britain. It's not about the UK today, it's about the American Puritan shit. But, let's see here. Yeah, their magic is based off of Celto-Nordic stuff. But not quite Celtic or Nordic, if that makes sense. It's got its own twist to it. Because the Celtic and Nordic cultures were kind of... they had kind of fallen out of the culture in Europe by that time. by the 1600s. And most of the area was, you know, proper British at that point. That's when we started getting Shakespeare and a lot of the whole Anglo-Saxon stuff, like all the wars and shit. It had subsided for the most part, I think. I think was it the Anglo-Saxons and the Norse fighting? I don't remember. I don't know my history as well as I think I do. I'll have to look it up later, but basically I know that the Norse culture was no longer like around for the most part. They had mostly started integrating into Southern European society and making cultures such as the Swedes, the Kievan Rus, what we come to know as Norway and Denmark nowadays, stuff like that. Scandinavia, all that. They had started settling down and stopped all that pillaging and all that.
Also, thank you for the pet, Arsenic.
But yeah, so while the culture itself was out of fashion, I'd like to think that the runes and some of the language, some of the god worshipping, it kind of lingered. It lingered especially in the north. And it mingled with some Celtic sensibilities. Ah, what's wrong? Oh. Leewine yelling. Also, I'm gonna turn this on. Whoop whoop. It's getting a little warm in here. But, all of that culminated into a new hybrid religion / magical system. So my magic system is going to sound a bit like Norse. And they're also going to have a lot of Norse holidays, because I love the Norse. Yeah. Okay, so let me color this dude in while I continue my little rambles here. Will that get in the way? No, she's not in the way. Oh, she's on another layer. I shouldn't be worried. There we go. But yeah, when these guys went to America to get away from the persecution that was happening with Christianity on the rise, that was trying to get rid of all the pagans and all the other religions and make Christianity the single religion, they fucked off to America to try and get a new life. However, that new life was not working out for them. So they segregated, and now they live in the middle of nowhere. My blue face friend? I like how everyone knows the blue face. I am good, Pinguina. I'm just kind of like mulling over my thoughts and trying to finalize this because this is my wizarding world. Oh, I did want to say, it also meant that they lost connection with, their European counterparts. So, in HP, America and Britain seems to do a lot of, like, connection together. I've been with Largbat for long enough. What the fuck? Okay, Gil, but you have to get me my stool. Bring me my stool. Oh, guys! I have a cookie in my hand from Pyrian Snack. How? Blue help the eyes, help bat brain. Yeah! Blue help my eyes, and eyes help bat brain. Penguina, you are not new. But for those who are new, welcome in. I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw, as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, and today it is Wednesday, my dudes, so we're world building. Specifically, we're finalizing a lot of my magical world stuff. Granted, this is all just base culture shit. I haven't gotten into the stories of the characters yet. But that will all be held off for later, because I have plans for next week. Muhaha. Also, you're cute, period. Ooh. I'm also gonna get a sippy. I know there'll be a day when we're close enough to just be Pinguina. Fuck up. One day. One day I'll just be like, Pinguina, fuck you. I feel bad for saying that to people, though, if I don't, like, know they're okay with it. Because light bullying, affectionate bullying is my love language, but if I don't know people are comfortable with it, I ain't gonna do it.
Also, thank you for the pet thread.
There we go. Alright, what's your skin color, lady? That is not it. Okay, you're like a light peach. I'm gonna make this guy a little more gold and a little darker because he's outside. He's outside very frequently, tending to plants. So he's got a tan. Little tan. I'm on Twitch watching VTuber. Light bullying is endgame here. Understood. Endgame is bully. Blue face. Wee. Dun 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 ba 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 da. Oh yeah, all of our different stuff are different colors. Okay. Thinking of having a D&D character drawn? Ooh, do it. D&D characters are always fun. I love that I'm getting super fast at doing this shit. Look how fast that is. God damn. Alright, I'm gonna just color his boots, hat, and, boots, hat, and belt all on the same layer. It don't hurt. It don't bite. Yes, it do. Ah. There we go. I fucked it for a second. Oops. I'll draw the sack later. What? Oh, okay.
Me,
Let's fill all this in. Excuse me, Mr. Hand. I need to get by you. Thank you. I'm just gonna do this. Make it easier. There we go. Fill that in, like that. Oh, wait. I was like, I'm done. No, I'm not. Belt's not finish. And now I just do the boots. I'll do the strings separate, I guess. Okay, that should be good. Ta-da! Yeah, let's do the strings separate. Which shouldn't be hard. I can just fill them like this. Okay, this may be a little tougher than I thought. Well, not tougher. It's not hard. It's just time-consuming.
There's so many tiny working parts.
And I know I'm missing some pieces. It's fine. I'll go back. I'll go back in and clean it. Ugh, so many little spaces I have to get in.
Hello? Thank you for being greeted for the stretch.
I'd love to have Dante, the demigod sorcerer, finally illustrated. He's a special character to me, but I didn't have the money for the most part, but I can soon now. Nice! Also, let me pop my back. Ugh. Also, Dante's just a good name. Ugh. Also, I need to come in here and fix this. I didn't realize I hadn't removed this piece yet. There we go. Hi, Pats. How you doing? Welcome in. We are just drawing some lace on a boot. And I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Hey. We're also listening to the Lucky, which is a meme on my channel almost. Because Soken is fucking great. He is living his best life. That man was told you're on remission, and he went, fuck yeah. I am very proud of him. There we go. I might as well use the same layer for this medallion thingy. Too mad I heard. Alright, all I have to do now is the hair. And the boy done. Doing good, just been playing some Animal Crossing. Nice. Dante's Inferno. Yeah, I figured. Dante's just a good name. Lore-wise, he gave himself the name because he was born without one. Oh no, poor baby! What? My comms are open, just the slots aren't open. I keep the slots turned off, because I don't want people randomly just dropping money on me. And being like, giving me no information. I open a slot whenever the commission has been discussed. And I know what I'm drawing. Because I physically cannot handle the responsibility of having someone else's money in my account prior to the commission being finished or being, not finished, but like finalized in terms of detail on what I'm drawing. Because I don't like waiting. The quicker the commission gets done, the sooner I can stop panicking. Does that make sense? But I take that kind of shit seriously. I don't like having a commission hang over me more than a week. That we need to discuss like 5 weeks ago. Yeah, just hit up the mail. Hit up the mail in the server Discord. Okay, hair not done. Shit. There's spots. There's spots. There we go. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it on the hair layer. No, I fucked up. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay, there we go. Alright, so Homeboy's done. I can color him in completely. And then we're going to finish the how do that. Oh, in the Bat Cafe Discord, there is a bot called Mailman. You just message that. You message Mailman. And it'll send you a little log. Yeah, that's usually how I take commissions. Especially since I don't want to get spammed by bots in servers. So I usually put myself on, friend only in Discord. Because they're starting to get crazy. Alright, I want to give this guy a sweet hazel green eyes. Like these really pretty greens. Oh, that is not dark at all. Eh, it's close enough. There we go. Oh yeah, I gave him a little scraggle tooth. Oh, I need to color in his skin. Hold up. Yeah, I've also been hit up by a bunch of bots like, I am a graphic design artist. Do you want? I'm like, no, no, I don't. Go away. Don't sell me anything. Leave me alone. I actually don't want shit. Alright, let's give this dude his lips. Why does he have lips? To kiss men. Gay. They're not really red enough for me. Hold up. Make them a little bit more red looking. Close enough. You'll have to double check later. Yeah, I see you right there.
I see the mailbox. I see the mail letter.
There you go. See?
Ah.
But yeah, I'll go through with you through that later. Wow, wow. I'm feeling something right now. Hold on. I'm feeling something. I want to give him freckles. Not that crazy. But I want to give this guy some freckles. Because he's outside all the time, he's working. I think he deserves some freckles.
Yeah, freckles.
There we go. Give that boy some frecks. And I want him to have earthy tones because he's part of a coven family that's very much like groundskeepers. They work a lot on like herbology and farming. That's a little too green. Let's not do that. There we go. Bum, 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 ba-da. I'll give his sash a really pretty jade. Yeah,
That's pretty.
what's this? His necklace. Oh wait, no, I need his hat. And then his hair, I say like a deep red brown. Like this.
Very, very pretty.
And I'll highlight it with red. With like a highlighter brown. Red brown. There we go. Like so. There's our boy. And then the sack, I'm just gonna make it a russet yellow. It's just something he's carrying around. It's probably like feed or like seeds or not seeds, what is it? Fertilizer? Yeah, one of those. But there we go. There's our boy, our farm boy. So each of these guys come from a prestigious house, although you can clearly tell one of them thinks they're more noble than the others. So in JK's world, nobility and like the higher up families have to do with blood purity as well as like your financial status, because we know that even though they're a pure family, the Weasleys are very poor. So that's like their quote unquote trait in the house. So they're not technically considered like a noble house anymore. And there's always going to be some sort of higher up, more privileged families in society, no matter what society it is. That's just sadly how life works. So we can obviously tell which family out of these two thinks they are more better, quote unquote. They're more privileged. But money is not a thing. Not really. Not in their civilization. They don't really need coin. They pay with information as well as material trading. Because these families have been so niche for so long, for multiple hundreds of years now, they've all started to become good at a certain craft or getting certain information. Some of them have also become infamous for like risky spell experimentation that people don't want to usually do. And they come out on top, and then people pay them for that information. So that's what her family is. The lady on the left here. Her family is an information family. They're a gathering family of intel. They have obscure spells that not a lot of people know, and not a lot of people have dared to even try. And as such, they're considered a prestigious family because of what they have. Him, however, he's a lot more down to earth. Now, while he isn't considered super high and mighty like she does, her family would consider themselves better than his family because they are quote unquote smarter because they have the information. But his family is arguably more important to the society because they're the ones in charge of the food. His family is a part of a coven family that makes sure crops are good. They're more druidic in a way. And now I know in HP, people can just kind of duplicate food. Now they can't make it just out of thin air, but they can duplicate it as much as possible. That duplication is a lot more tricky to pull off in this world, especially if it's something as complicated as something that was once alive, or still alive in the cases of a freshly picked fruit. That is really hard to duplicate. It's not to say it's impossible, but you'd have to be a damn skilled witch or wizard to actually do that thing. You'd also need a wand, extremely complicated to handle such a spell. So, having farmer coven families is very essential, especially when you are a self-sufficient culture. So, they each bring something to the table, as you can tell.
Thank you for the pet.
Thank you, Sauvignon Blanc. Welcome in. But yeah, that's his deal, basically. He's part of a family that provides the food. Do I want his lace to be green? No, that looks dumb. Oh, thank you, Varian, for the big pet. Have go work now. Understood, Gil. Go have good work. So, yeah, no money. Money's dumb. Money makes no sense in a culture where you can pretty much use magic for almost anything. Granted, with limitations, like I said. Big pat. Big pat. Now, I do want to think that they have figured out how to duplicate certain foods, possibly, but it's probably like, I don't know, simple staple stuff. If you need something specific, that's where these guys come into play. Embrace tradition, return to the barter economy. Basically, it's a bartering economy. They trade each other, and they treat each other communally. They don't go, hey, I know you need food to live and all, but, you're not getting food unless you have something to offer the table. That's not how these guys roll. I think of it more like a Minecraft server. You know, where you hop on with, like, 7 of your friends, and you're like, hey, I'm gonna be the farmer, I'm gonna be the builder, I'm gonna be the adventurer. You all go and do your own thing, but at the end of the day, you have an area where you congregate all of your stuff. Some of the stuff is just generally congregated. Food is one of them. Food is one of these things. 'Cause you need it to live. Barter economy with UBI. What's UBI? But they do still barter, but it's not on essentials. Essentials will universal basic income. Yeah, kind of. Except the universal basic income is staple foods and housing. Other than that, if you want something specific, you're gonna have to go, like, actually in your field, work for a bit, get your stuff, and then go trade for it. Like I said, she barters in information. She is part of a coven that fucks around and sequentially finds out in terms of magic. The way he would do that, however, is through healing poultices. Because while magic is pretty good at healing, for the most part, you can't just magic it away sometimes. You do need secondary help through potions, poultices. So, while his family specifically does help make the farms to keep their community good, his family's not the only one that does it, and they keep themselves more relevant in the secondary market with, like I said, potions. Specifically growing herbs for potions. Stuff that's uniquely rare and very, very hard to duplicate. I do feel like there is a system here, though, now that I'm thinking about it, where they have figured out how to duplicate, like I said, the basic foods. Like, I don't know, tomatoes, carrots, potatoes, lettuce, you know, the simple shit. Corn. But then when you have, like, the really rare flowers and shit for herbology, that's real hard to copy. And I feel like there might be a coven family that's figured out how to duplicate stuff like this. So there's just a chain of processing food. There's also probably a few coven families that help construction, using their uniquely crafted wands to help make houses and shelter. So it's all just a big ecosystem of them hanging out, filling a niche that needs to be filled, much like we have it here. And they worked like this for a few hundred years. However, there are spells that are just really simple and easy to learn. These are called general spells or generalized spells. It's, you know, you can conjure a tiny flame to heat up something or cook something. Stuff like that. These generalized spells have started to be gathered. Well, 60 years ago they were gathered. And they were brought into a generalized school environment. Now, this pissed off a lot of the Coven families, especially the Coven families that pride themselves on keeping their information under lock and key. And they're like, what the fuck? Why are we just teaching everyone and anyone these spells? To which the school said, calm the fuck down. It's generalized spells. It's not like we're using your, I don't know, death spell or what the fuck ever you got over there. So there has been a lot of like bucking back and pushback from some of these Coven families. Maybe not these guys who, like, you know, they use really rare stuff to make their shit. But maybe the people who barter in information are kind of irritated, especially the ones who think they're better than everybody, because they're like, we shouldn't just teach anyone this stuff. And because the school is letting in anyone, because in my thing, eugenics don't exist. You're not just born with the magic gene and that's it. You're fucked otherwise. No, you can learn it. Anyone can. So as long as you're able to get there, believe in it, and now that I'm thinking about it, I think a belief-based system would be the best, because a lot of people, we're naturally skeptical, especially in our modern day and age where technology is rampant and editing, like photo editing and photocopying, or not photocopying, what is it? Like Photoshop, that's what it is. Like Photoshop is strong. So if someone caught someone else doing magic, they'd just be like, nice Photoshop, bro. Like, you know. So I'm thinking you need to actually believe in the shit in order to cast it. If that makes sense. It might need a bit of faith. Which would make sense why a lot of humans who are not in the know-how, if they're introduced to it and they're told that, hey, you can cast a spell if you know it and you believe in it, they'll be like, sure, whatever. You know, like, their own skepticism is what holds them back, basically. But once you can get past that, you can cast spells. I think that'd be a really fun thing. So with that out of the way, we're going to start filling out my culture thing here. So I'm just calling it the Salem witch culture. I'm thinking of calling it the Salemite culture, because it sounds pretty. So some of this stuff I'm going to just be ignoring because I don't need it. Like symbiotic species and parasitic species. I don't need to know all that shit yet. This music's a little loud. Let me turn that down a bit. It was blasting my ears out. But I'm thinking of going through, like, coming down here to culture and grinding out some of this stuff. I have authority regulation? I do! Fun! Okay, I know there's something I could use. Where do I want to start here? Not advancements. Not ethic. Maybe ethics. Because there's not a whole lot of stuff I can fill out over here. Not yet. Oh, naming conventions. Here we go. Okay, aesthetics. I'm going to start with aesthetics because I love it. Now, when it comes to their language, it is English, because the Puritans did come here speaking English, and I believe the Salem witch trials took place in the late 1600s, but let me double check that. Let me make sure, because last time I got the date wrong. Yeah, 1692. That's when it happened. And by then, English was pretty solidified, as it is now. Sure, we were talking more archaically, think Shakespeare, but we weren't, like, on Chaucer levels. Yeah, we were in the early modern English, so what I'm thinking of doing is taking early modern English and coming up with a new dialect, because while, yes, English did modernize, these guys would be talking just a bit differently because their culture evolved separate from ours. So they'd be speaking a little more archaically, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it that way. So I'm just gonna put down here, the language is early modern English. It's like a dialect. It's separate. You can still understand what they're saying, but the accent's probably gonna be a little different. Dialects, dialect. Early modern English. And then we'll put English here. They can speak other languages, by the way. They do speak other languages because they have more than just Puritan settlers in their group. They also have ancestors of people who were slaves at that time who wanted the fuck out. Because in the 1690s, we still had African slaves. Anyway, a lot of them probably split off as well and said, fuck this, we want out too. And they left. So they have a lot of that as well. I feel like anyone who was trying to run away from the manifest destiny that is the English colonialization ended up in this community somehow because they didn't want to get fucked up. And that's sad, but it's how it's happening. So there are going to be other languages, but I'm going to have to look into that. So far, I am going to put down English. Naming conventions. Okay, I wanted to talk about the naming conventions. Because the naming conventions are really cool. So, I do feel like they would have split off from traditional naming conventions because they don't want to be named by, the people that were trying to kill them. And over time, the names got crazy. So I might take the George R.R. Martin approach a little bit. And for those who don't know how George R.R. Martin names his characters, he's the Game of Thrones guy. He usually takes a normal last name and then switches like 1 to 2 letters, and then it becomes weird. So, for instance, we know Jamie. Jamie's already a fucking name, but it's spelled just a little differently to make it look like fancy. And then one of the names that is very obvious with his naming conventions is Joffrey. Joffrey sounds weird and, fantasy and whatever. It's just Jeffrey with a fucking O. It's literally just Jeffrey with a fucking O. I actually made a character that was in the Game of Thrones universe a while back. Let me go look for him. I have to go find that now. Hold up. We're gonna go find my old character so I can make sure I get the name correct. Let's see. Where is it? In here? No, not there. Here? No. I have to find him. I have to. Where is he? Did I delete it? Oh no, I might have deleted him. Guys, I deleted him. Oh well. But his name was something similar to like Gabriel or Gobrel or something like that. Gavriel. And it's just Gabriel with a letter changed. His name was like Gabriel Sand or something like that because he was a bastard. It's just a letter switch. That's all you do. You just change a letter. So I might do that. So, naming conventions. Ow! Traditional English. Let's also use some Nord. Let's also use some Nordo-Celtic names. Let's also grab a few Greco-Roman as well. You okay, darling? What happened? Uh-oh. Did a cutscene get you? Okay, so it's something I shouldn't know. Leon is apparently very sad right now, and I don't know why. But he's playing Tears of the Kingdom, and the screen is turned away from me, so I ain't looking. But he's making sad noises, so I'm assuming something sad happened. Alright, so yeah, Greco name inspired with slight letter derivation. So I also want to do stuff like for her, by the way, the lady on the left here. I know her name. I know her name. Her name is going to be Auspicia. Her family is the Irregular family. Irregular, basically. Auspicia Irregular. That is her name. His name is Brand. Because Brand sounds like a strong name. It might actually be Brond. I could do it Brond, like that. Brond or Brand? What sounds better? He looks like a Brond. He looks like a both, honestly. But he's gonna be Brond Greenlace. And Greenlace is probably the name of a certain herb that his family was once really renowned for. So they took on that surname. She took on her surnames by her family like a few hundred years ago because they literally wanted to stand out from the quote-unquote peasantry as they would see it. Nowadays, the house is probably not super... What's the word? Like, I feel like they're only there for tradition and prestige alone. I don't feel like they offer too much to the community nowadays because they're keeping their information to themselves. And no one fucks with them, mostly because they don't know what kind of information and spells that they have. And people don't want to get fucked up. That's why I think her family's still around. But that's just a theory. So yeah, Auspicia Irregular and Brond Greenlace. These are the... Wow! These are going to be the first two names of my first two characters. Now to just make them kiss. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? You don't know. Oh, right. Brond has a sister. I haven't drawn her yet, but there she is. Cutie pie. And then there is a quote-unquote Banshee Coven. I don't know what their whole deal is going to be, but I do know the Irregulate family is probably going to be kind of holding action figures. Now kiss. Me. Me. Hold on. Now kiss. Me picks up the layers, shoves characters together, and makes them kiss. But yeah, that's how I'm going to do the naming conventions. So I'm going to write those down as well. So there's the Irregulier family. And their names are kind of like I said, Auspicia. I can't think of any other name right now. But then there's the Green Lace family. And they have names like Brond. Let's see, what's his sister's name gonna be? She's cute and she's short and she's round and she's kind of chubby. I'm thinking something flower related. I don't want to call her Rose though. Rose and Lily are kind of they're kind of common. So I want to think of an uncommon flower. But I also wanted to share the theme that Brond does. Brond, it sounds like Brand or Brandon, but it's got an O because, fun fact, sound theory, O's typically denote something more broad or wide, and so when you're calling him Brond, it feels like you can hear his broad shoulders. Does that make sense? It sounds like broad, so it makes me think of him being broad. Violet is a pretty name. Violet's a lovely name. Although Violet feels more like a goth name to me. Jasmine's also really pretty. I might name her Donda for Dandelion, maybe? I don't know. See, I want to do something like that, where I take a flower name, but then I fuck with it. Does that make sense? And I want it to be probably a yellow flower. Let's go look at yellow flowers real quick. We'll figure out her name. I found a flower called like a Bulbine something, and I was like, Bulbina. I'm not gonna name her Bulbina. Bear's ear? There's bear ear flowers? That's cute. Begonia. Begonia is a pretty name. Why are you laughing at Begonia? Weewan's laughing at Begonia. Buttercup's also a very cute name. Could name her Buttercup. Why are you laughing at me? Hey you. Yeah, you. Why are you laughing? Begonia. Jasmine is real pretty. Damn it. Dahlia! Dahlia is a beautiful name. I'm using Dahlia. Dahlia! Her name is Dahlia. That's a yellow flower. I did it. Garden of Banban style naming. This character is a female version of the main character. Just put Belina at the end. No. Her name will be Brondalina. Oh no. We're not here to do that. No, Dahlia. Dahlia's beautiful. Now, like I said, there are plenty of other families. I'm gonna have to think of them, though. The ones that I have drawn... Ow. Is this lady, Auspicia, the Green Lace family, and then the quote-unquote Banshee Coven, as I've been calling it. But I'm not sure what I want to call them specifically, but I want it to be creepy. Because while Auspicia's family is more like haughty and information, and these guys are sweet and like flowers, potions and all that, these guys are like, they look like they're constantly dressed in white Victorian mourning clothing. I have no idea what their coven is about yet, but I'll figure it out. I just know, aesthetically, I wanted to make something look soulless. I might name them something to do with bones. Something to do with pale and bone. I'm not naming them Pale Bone, that sounds dumb. Stares at chat. I don't know if you guys were gonna suggest it. Trying to think of a specific bone. No. About runes and fortune telling? It really could be. Also, ow, Fangy. Zelda lore question, why am I so eepy? You need nap nap. Zelda lore answer, you need nap nap. Thank you for the beauty. And yeah, fortune telling could definitely be in these guys' wheelhouse. Because they're probably all tired as shit from getting premonitions and dreams. I could see that, because they're all like dreamy, dreary, and droopy. That was a very good alliteration. But there you go. That's what they are. That's how I see them. So, potions, vampire looking, information peddlers. These guys are farmers who also do herbs, and these guys could do fortune telling and premonitions. There we go. I'm sleepy, sneaky, and please I'm in VC. Nar. I'm not even in VC, Fangy. I'm not even there.
Wah, 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 wah. We won.
You're cute. Cute.
He's looking at me weird. Guys, help. He's staring at me.
But yeah, premonitions would definitely... Thank you, Pyrian. That helps. Oh, my eyes help. There we go. And I'll draw her later. I want to draw Dahlia at some point.
Look at her, she's so cute. I want to pet her.
Alright, so I can get rid of this for now. I have it written down. Here we go. So what kind of coven name should I give these guys? If they're fortune tellers, I want to use something to do with the color pale or white. I can't believe that you and we won and everyone calls y'all cute and you guys go like, nar, and I'm over here one person calls me stinky and my chat never shuts up about how stinky I am. Hey Fangy. I think you're stinky. Just a little stinky. Just a little. Oh, I thought I heard my cat go.
Ow!
I will smite you. Will you, though? Will you? Trying to think. I want to use the word pale or pal. Like, pal as in pallid. I'm trying to think of another word I can combine it with to make their last name. Okay, have a good nap. Oh, Dread, why you cry? No cry, please. Pet, pet, pet. No crying. You're so crying in my good Christian server. Water. Yum. What do I call you guys? You forgot you were tabbed into Twitch? Thought it was tabbed into Discord? Uh-oh. Yes. I had to clean off my face, actually. Let me wipe my face real quick. I have, I am having face issues. By face issues, I mean eye issues. I was gonna gush over the whips that Bly sent me. Ooh! Nice. I'm glad to hear you got the piece. I know Bly was working on art. I just didn't know what it was because she did post about it on Twitter. But I didn't know what the pieces were. I'm very excited for you. Okay, my face is clean. I think I'm good. Makes it sound like my face is actually dirty. Immersion break, I have to clean my glasses. I can't fucking see. So when you hear me, I have to clean my face. That's what I'm doing. Anyway. Okay, so what was I doing? Something to do with bone. I need to know a specific bone. Oh, wait. Cold finger could work. That sounds pretty cool. She had a bunch of whips I guess she was finishing yesterday. It was a blur, to be honest. Fair. But I don't think she was working on mine. Yeah, it sounds like she got a clean femurs. Himiko, that's a terrifying implication. Me. She's hiding femurs, guys. Away with the time. The storm hurts together. And my it was right. Away with the time. Himi, you put the femurs down. You put them down. You give them to me. What do you have in your mouth? Give it to me. No, give it to me. Wrong eote, emor. Yeah, someone check the backyard. Someone dig up the backyard. Himi, you okay, buddy? We must help her. You're okay, Mimi. Fuck. I still don't know what to call these bitches. I have an idea. I'm gonna look up some words in Latin, because I did say I was gonna use Latin, Greco-Roman words as well. So let's go look at Latin. It's like that bit in Meet the Robinsons. Small keyboard, big paws equal bad time. I understand. You have huge paws. You have to be very careful when tapping them. Awa.
Wah! Oh, thank you for the water.
Also,
Oh, Zam, it's you. Oh, thank you for the snack. How?
water and snamk. Oh wait. I had a cookie in my hand.
I got booped on my nose.
I'm also gonna stretch. Ooh. Alright, let me grab Snamk. Gib. Thank you. Get booped, nerd. I did get booped. I am a nerd. Hi. Yeah, I am eating your Oreos. No, they're mine. They're mine. You can't have them. Take one, but don't take the whole thing.
Everyone stole my snack. He stole my snack.
Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do here. I want to call them the albacorns, just because it sounds pretty. I was scrolling through a bunch of Latin, and albacorn sounds pretty. So let's pull this back up and call them the albacorn family. And now, as for their kids' naming conventions, I have no idea. I scared myself. I'm gonna name that lady that we have drawn Fema. Oh my god, I would. Yes. Dread, yes. You know those, like, sticky hands you can fling around? That's what it feels like. Just a little boop. That'd be adorable. But yeah, her name is Fema Albacorn. I think that's very pretty. So those are going to be my naming conventions. At least at first. These are going to be my couple of rules. You want to make a Chi-N-G of that sticky ham, but is me. Do it. Alright, so we have the family and the naming conventions down. At least we have 3 of the families. There's a lot of Coven families. Because remember, like I said, the Coven families used to just be straight up regular-ass Covens. That slowly integrated and became, like, all related. After, like, generations of marriage and all that good fun. But there are a good amount of them. There's also a lot of new families that are coming in.
Oh, no, Sam, it's okay. Ah, he may have a good lurk. Why have a good loud lurk? Now, as far as architecture and buildings and all that goes, lurks aggressively. Ah! I already have pictures saved for that. Let me go there real quick and look for it for you guys. Matt, here we go. Okay. So, this is kind of how I picture their architecture. It's got, like, slight European sensibilities, but then it looks a lot like colonial, if that makes sense. It's probably also got, like, a bunch of red brick. Yeah, I feel like it would have red brick. This would probably be red, and then it has like these really pretty stripes. I think that'd be pretty close. Yeah. Here, let's see if I can't find anything else. Oh, yeah, he's got a little cough, but it's okay. Yeah, think of like Puritan colonial architecture, and I think that's what I want to lean into. Barely. But stuff like this as well. Thank you, Dread. Farah! So, yeah, architecture-wise, I'm gonna write it down here. Puritan colonial. So it's going to be Puritan / colonial style architecture with red brick and mortar, white plaster, and wooden beams that are painted black that crisscross along it. For structural support. There we go. So that's what the architecture is going to be like. I can't come up with any sports games or entertainment at the moment, but I'm going to look into what they used to do in the 1600s, almost 1700s, and I will adapt it as per needed. Now, that is not to say there isn't a lot of integration, because there is. There's a bunch of integration from more oops with sticks. Yeah, there's a lot of integration from modern society into this society. This is just my basis, if that makes sense. This is what I'm starting with. This is their culture that's quote-unquote pure of everything. This was their culture before they started getting influenced by the regular people, the quote-unquote regular people, the ones who didn't know magic existed anymore. Also, I found another house example, and it looks very pretty. This. So you can see here I say Puritan colonial style architecture using red brick and mortar with white plaster and black wooden beams that crisscross along walls. So this is what I mean. These bricks would probably be a little more red, but the gray is fine. And then we have the white plaster walls above here with like crisscrossing black beams to support it. This is pure architecture of what they do. Feels very English countryside. Yes, that is exactly what I'm going for. It is that early American look.
It's the very early Puritan America look. I also might look into some of their gravestones, just so I can see how they used to write. Because gravestones tell us how they used to write shit down. Like, this, for instance. Also, the carvings on the gravestones look real fucking cool. There we go. But you see how they can write here? I'm gonna keep this kind of writing. This lady's name was Goose. I feel bad. I feel bad for her. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm gonna be focusing on. I'm gonna have a family in here named Goose. I just have to now. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Going through gravestones just to get a few names. It's not a bad idea. Looks at Green Boy. Yeah, look at him. He's a green boy. Yeah, I'm going for, like, New England looks.
I almost dropped my tablet. I got very scared.
Oh shit, I accidentally... There we go. I accidentally fucked up. But I'm gonna start writing down a few names here and there. I'm gonna come over here and do it. So, first names, we're gonna just come up with a few more, and then we're gonna come up with a few more last names over here. There we go. So, that lady's name was Goose. This lady's name is Eunice, but I want to change it to be Lunas instead. Because Luna, pretty Luna name. Her name is Eunice Payne? That sounds scary, but Payne is a good name to put down. I ran out of tombstones. I ran out of tombstones to look at. Oh, that dude's name is covered. Bug. Oh, Ichabod Crane. That's right. Ichabod is a New England story. Headless Horseman, Ichabod Crane and Headless Horseman's an American thing. Yeah, this bitch's name was Mary Goose, and I feel so bad for her. Alright, Richard Crisp. Crisp is a last name, too. Had a teacher named Mrs. Payne, 4'10", wonderful lady, spunky and everything. Aww. Fantastic English teacher. Aww. That's cute. Absolutely adorable. Let's see. I also want to grab some of the names and, like, change them a little bit. Oh, Belade is a nice name. Eben. Was I too dumb to play the system? Aw, it's good till you ask you to grade your paper and asks you why didn't you give yourself an A, and then you kind of get a complex. Oh, that's cute. I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty precious. Wallant is a good last name as well. Simon, but I spelled it funny. Because that's what a homeboy does. I can only imagine, like, you give herself an A, she's like, okay, but why? Why'd you get an A? Yeah, like, I could see that happening. Oh god, that's a fucking name, too. Cohenhoven? Oh. I ain't gonna use, like, those big crazy names, but I'm definitely gonna pick out, like, funny names that jump out at me. Gotta turn that down. There we go. Mather is a good name. Marion. I like that name. Marion. Why'd you bit me on my noggin? He bit me on my noggin. Guys, he bit me. Why'd he bit me? No, don't laugh at me, Dread. He bit me. He's laughing now. What the? Bite my forehead and then giggle. Angry. I'm gonna become a werehorse. Oh no! I'm gonna make this a name, Bjorn. Decent. I'm just grabbing random names, by the way. And I'm like twisting them around. Okay, I think I have enough names for now for me to come up with more characters later. Welcome in the Horsler. It sounds like a bad Onceler OC. I gotta go rethink my life real quick. Yeah. Yeah, you should. Dude, the Tumblr Onceler thing was terrifying. Fuck that. Fuck the Onceler. That's all I'm gonna say is fuck the Onceler. Don't fuck the Onceler. Don't fuck the Onceler. I happily forgot he exists. Yeah! And then once in a while, it just appears. Yeah! Yeah. Where? Dude, a lot of Tumblr things are terrifying. Yeah, so I can't find anything else that is a good name. I'm looking through like a bunch of Puritan names, and it's all just, like, they're all named Mary and Isaac. What do I do with that? Ooh, that's a good name. Mewtwo's Craven. There we go. Okay, so I got even more names now. I'm gonna call it on the names. I'm gonna calm down. Hi, Bunny-chan! How you doing? And I'm gonna write them down. So let's bring this over here so I can see what I'm doing. Let's bring this over here. So I can kind of like keep them side by side. So I'm gonna just make some first name examples. There we go. It works. So last name examples can be Goose. Good. What about you, Little Battler? A Little Battler is doing good. We are actually finishing up my Magical World stuff. We're officially throwing it into its own Google Doc. Alright, Goose, Pain. I gotta scroll down. Boop, boop, boop. So we got some names here. Pain, Blade, Wallant. Yeah, we're in the Google Doc phase. Mather, Brule, Granson, Craven. I'm gonna change that to Draven. That looks prettier.
Oh, thank you for the water, Bunny-chan.
And the stretchy. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you, Bunny-chan. Alright, and Heronmore. There we go. Those are some names.
Thank you for the pet.
Ooh, slideshows. Okay, I'm gonna grab up some stuff for more Puritan references. How do I do this? Oh, I just click that. Okay, so naming is done. I know the architecture. We have a few examples, actually. Should I actually paste it in here? Nah, I won't worry about it. Authority regulation. Okay, so there is a government. Magics. Okay, let me pull up my sheet real quick. Because this is the sheet that I've been working on for a while. Oh, right. I did come up with a whole currency system.
I don't know if I want to keep it though. But it's always a good thing to have. There might be a currency system, but the currency system might only line up with stuff that isn't basic essentials. Like I said, food and housing is probably not something that you should pay for. Also basic healthcare, like stuff that takes care of people. But I do think maybe we should bring in the money for, like, the free market. Stuff that isn't government ordained or government watched, in a way. Because, like I said, the government itself is what takes care of that. No goblin situation. What even is a bank? I'm stupid. I also want to work on the Fey folk at some point. Yeah. We're gonna need to also figure out the population of these people and how far they've actually spread. So, the concentration of where the school is located, we've already gone to with Google Earth. I fucked around in Google Earth. Let's actually boot it up again so we can go look. Oh, I better zoom in quick before I make myself sick. So, over here. Yeah, see, they used to be a part of Salem. And I believe I brought them over here. And this is where the school is. Right here, specifically. So then that would mean maybe filtered in between these different buildings and stuff is the like actual people. I got ads and seriously it's annoying. I put sound to 1% because I don't want to hear the ad. That's fair. Oh, what? That sucks. I mute the tab when there's an ad showing up. But yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe throughout here, they're all living here. And they're probably a lot of people. Let's see, how many miles is this? Is there a way for me to measure it? I don't know. I just know that this forested area is probably full of this community. And I need to figure out their population, because that will help me figure out how big this economy is going to be. So, fun fact, I actually came from a place that had around 22,000 people. So, I have an understanding of what a small town should look like. And nowadays, we're in an area that has a lot more people than that. Let's see. Yeah, the school's possibly... it could be in between these lakes to keep it, like, safe. I don't know whose house this is, but instead of this house, it could be around there. It could be here. And then... Wait, what islands are these? Or lakes? Gravelly, Round, Beck, and... What are you? You were named a minute ago. What are you? It showed up and now it's not. Anyway, we know where they're gonna be. So everyone else is just throughout here. There's probably like, I don't know, like, let's see, like, probably like 10 towns scattered throughout. Granted, we can't see them because they don't exist for real. But I don't think satellites would be able to pick them up anyway. I need to zoom in just a bit and zoom out just a bit. There we go. So I'm going to take a little screenshot of this.
There we go. They don't exist for real, for real, for real, for real. Fuck it. I'm gonna bring it in here. Might as well. So yeah, the school grounds would be about here. Let's see, how big are these towns? This is a building. This is a little settlement. Essex is about this big. So I feel like there's probably a town over here, probably related to the school, kind of like Hogsmeade to Hogwarts. There's probably a town here, and because they're in the thick of these woods and shit, these woods are bordered with probably some sort of magic. Now, I discussed this before, but I'm going to discuss it again. The magic that protects this community, these communities, are Fae related. They have entered into contracts in the past with Fae that will essentially make it impossible for normal people to walk through these woods without accidentally walking completely out of the, like, right back out. This is some Lost Woods shit right now. Even if you're going in a straight fucking line and you know where you're going, if you are not welcome, the moment you start walking into these woods, you will be turned the fuck around. And I feel like that happens, like, all throughout here. Whoa! Trent! Oh, Trent, that's so sweet. Thank you for the gift of sub to Zam. Precious. But yeah, this zone, I feel like, is the, like, enchanted forest zone. If you walk in here, you are immediately accidentally walking back out, and you don't know what the fuck happened. Even if you have a compass, and even if you have... even if you're going in a straight line. Ads are dumb and loud. I agree. So, let's say you do go into these forests. You're going north and you have a compass. I want to say about 20 feet after walking, the compass will just randomly swap to south. You don't know why. And you'll pop out. You'll just randomly pop back out of the woods. So it'll basically, like, zone you out again. So that's how that works. And it keeps everyone safe. And then everywhere is just sprinkled in a bunch of, like, houses and settlements like this. So there's probably, like, a good amount of cities, like, full of people. Especially nowadays. So I have no idea how many people that would be. Probably a few million. Now, the school can't take that many. And like I said, most covens are their own school in a way. To the point where some coven families are teaching members that aren't a part of their actual family, but they consider you part of it, you know, by association. Because remember, this school, up until about 60 years ago, didn't exist. Which makes me wonder, maybe there are other schools starting to crop up as well that are taking from the original. They're taking inspiration. I could see that. But this is probably the main school just because it was the first, and nowadays it is the biggest and most prestigious. So if you're from this town, or this town, or this town maybe, you will probably be sending your kids here. However, there's probably, like, maybe a tiny school here that's cropped up. Maybe another one has decided to crop up here as they've expanded. So that way, you know, you have cities that can send their kids from here. Stuff like that.
There we go. Something like that. That's what it's gonna look like. Also, a lot of this land is probably made for farmland too. Now, like I said, on the satellite, it probably just looks like a bunch of forested area. But for them, that's the illusion. Yeah, so even if you flew over this like in a plane, taking pictures everywhere, if you don't know it exists, you can't really perceive it. Your camera's not going to get a pic of it. It's probably just going to like come out stupid. I gotta do a stretch. Ugh. Okay, so yeah, that feels about right. And I think they are all, like, copying this one a bit, the schools, just because it was the first one. And whether or not they're better at it or worse at it in what the school's curriculum is, who knows? We're not focusing on those schools right now. We're just focusing on Hazel Grove. Alrighty, so now that that's out of the way, we have the maps. Economy. Let's write that down real quick since I have it. So, basic amenities are met. So yeah, basic amenities such as housing and food needs, housing, food, and medical.
Oh, I see. I am in my maid outfit.
Let's get out of my stool. But yeah, so basic amenities such as housing, food, and medical needs are all met. However, if you want to have more, you have to partake in the economy. You gotta do your economies. You have to actually go out, get some sort of job, either make money or make materials that you can sell or barter. So, you know, let's say you're a part of a wand makers group, like maybe a guild or a coven, that teaches you how to make a specific type of wands. Let's say these wands, just for the sake of the analogy, let's say that these wands automatically add up, like, really big numbers for you. Let's say it's like its own calculator. And you figured out how to get real good at allocating the wands to do this. That is a needed market. Not all wands can do that. So, people come and get your wands. Or maybe they ask you to tweak their wands to do such a thing. Because I would like to think that some people can get their wands custom made, where they're like, I want it to do this, this, and this. And someone does that. So, you are now participating in wand making with a specific niche.
Hi, Sugar Skull.
Mwah! How you doing?
Also, thank you for the
gay beaties. But, yeah, you either take whatever, let's say you're into bartering as well as currency. You give someone a wand for, let's say, a specific set of materials to make a new kind of wand that you're experimenting with. But let's say that day you don't need any materials at all, so instead you take the money. I feel like that could work. They probably do some pseudo currency bartering system. I think that could work. Yeah, okay, so organizations. Okay, so I do think there's guilds. It's not just coven families that have a stranglehold on certain markets, it's also guilds. And when I say guilds, I don't mean like
magic guilds, like, not magic guilds, what is it? World of Warcraft, you know, like, video game guilds, those aren't actual, like, medieval guilds. Guilds are more like companies, where it's like, oh, hey, you know, you join this and you'll have connections. It's really cool. Oh, my playlist skipped. Okay, hold up. There we go. Hee. So, organizations. There's coven families. And then there's magical guilds. So, coven families. They're the old schools of magical learning. Ooh. Back when general schools didn't exist. So, like I said, these schools only started cropping up about 60 years ago, which means, you know, it was the 60s, 1960s. They didn't really have a place to learn. That also makes me wonder, though, is there some sort of elementary that teaches general stuff? Because, fun fact, in HP, there is no curriculum for math or, you know, history. Well, there is history, but history is apparently shitty. But there's no world histories, there's no maths, there's no sciences. So there has to be some sort of school like that. So I'm thinking these schools also teach that, but on a high school level. And before that, there could be some sort of homeschooling or like elementary schooling prior to. And that might be educate the younglings.
Yes, we must educate the bevies. They must all know.
But before that point, the coven families were the ones who taught. They had, oh, I know what to do. Okay, I know. So I don't think they have like an official schooling system for that kind of stuff because they never needed it up until recently. I think they might have government-taught teachers that have their own classrooms, sure, but they don't all like converge into a school. I'm thinking of something a little more old school, kind of like in the medieval eras, where it's like, you know, a teacher gets a hold of like 5 to 10 kids, and they just teach them a little bit of everything. Kind of like back then, you know, like the noble class had like 5 different teachers and they were only teaching one kid one-on-one. I think it might be a more personalized experience like that. So I think I'm going to do it that way. Yeah, there's probably like scholars out there that take on like 5 to 10 kids and they teach them the subjects needed. And there's probably some sort of curriculum nowadays. Back then there probably wasn't. But nowadays I'm sure they have a curriculum written down. And it's probably not too far off from our own. Especially in the younger years. So I think that's how I'm going to do it. Let's mark that down. So where's my... Do I have... Education. Okay. So, during preschool age, it's up to the parents and the coven family. So, let's say your parents want you to learn how to read when you're 2 years old. And you now know how to learn at 2 years old. So, preschool age, your coven family is going to be teaching you. But once you hit about 6 years old, you start being taught by these scholars that have been government regulated. They've gone through a college level course of education where they're now qualified to teach children. So let's mark it at about 5 to 6. Uh-oh, I don't know the word I want to use. Approved? So government approved scholars. Yeah, and they don't teach every single day, probably. I feel like they only teach like 3 to 4 times a week, and the rest of the days of the week, the kids are probably learning early the trade of their families. There we go. So yeah, and then once they hit high school era, they start learning generalized spells. That was a curriculum recently started by Hazel Grove. So, at the age of... I'm gonna just say it at puberty age. Around 13, 14. That's when they start going to their new magic class. Now, granted, they probably already know some sort of magic. Dread cute. They probably already know some sort of magic. At the very least, they know of it. And they've probably been taught some of it by their parents. Some that is actually unique to the family. But then they go to school and they're taught like just general practitioner stuff. And then, fun fact, they also probably start sharing a few ideas here and there with their peers. So, at puberty age, they begin education in the magical... No! I want to use the K, damn you! There we go. Now, we'll figure out what kind of magics they teach later, but like I said, it's practical magics, and they're going to be in line with what the subject is. I might actually look a bit at Skyrim as well as HP to figure out some good subjects to pick for the schools. But I do want to ask you guys, what kind of subjects do you think would work in the schools? Because I do want to have, like, general magics that you must learn, and then a bunch of electives. I'm gonna write those down, actually. What is it called? Requirements! Required classes. And then electives. Like, do you mean scrying as a subject? Yeah, something like that. I know I want beast taming as an elective. And then the required, history of magic. I want history of magic so they know where it comes from. Because the more you understand a subject, the better you can actually do it. What you looking for? Oh.
He needed a pen.
Let's see. Because I'm trying to think of stuff that would help them get into actual society and make them, like, society ready, job ready. Because that's what you learn in school for. Let's go look up some stuff. I'm gonna look up magical school subjects. Yeah, the curriculum and all that. So we're gonna go do some sneaky peeks. I popped my ankle and it felt great. Okay, so I'm trying to think of stuff that these guys would not have a stranglehold on. Granted, they do herbology and potions. It does not mean that other people can't. It just means that they probably make the good shit, if that makes sense. So let's say, you know, you need to make a poultice for, I don't know, curing a cough. The medical system could cover that, but if you have the proper ingredients lying around, you could just make yourself a simple cough potion. You know, take a little swig. But let's say you have something, you know, you wanna have golden skin for a week for some fucking reason. That's gonna be a little wonky, a little niche, and how the fuck do you go about that? These guys would probably be able to do that. Stuff like that, you know? Or let's say you want your hair blue for a very private event, or a very, very prestigious event. You want to color your hair blue. You don't know how to fucking make that, but they probably do. Stuff like that. So, basic herbology, as well as potions. And this has to do with just keeping yourself not dying. I need to clear my skin before class photo today. Yeah, like, I think it just depends on what the potion is exactly. So we're going to put in potion making. And that could be considered some sort of home ec class in a way. That means it could be an elective. Hold up. That means it's an elective. So potion making is an elective. It would be considered home ec. Let's see. Herbology as well. Because I'm trying to think of spells that all wands could probably just do. Because, like I said, not all wands are created equal. You don't want all of them doing the same exact thing. Or you know, you're gonna have 14-year-olds with essentially guns in their hand. Harry Potter. Anyway. So I need to think of what would be okay for students to do with their wands. Basically. Let's see. Oh no, I fucked that up. There we go, I fixed it. Okay, so I have some stuff pulled up. Conservation studies? Conservation studies. No, I don't like that.
The conservation studies apparently has to do with mana redirection, and no thank you. They don't have that. I'm gonna give them a class called Magical Fundamentals. And that has to do with spells that they're going to use most often in life. Basically core spells that every wand comes equipped with, and it's going to be what their wands have as well. Ooh. I see something about geology of ley lines, and that is really interesting. Because ley lines... Oh, I also know, Magical Fundamentals also probably has to do with protection as well. Kind of like what Hermione does and whatever the fuck, in the 7th book, where they, like, protect their camp so that people who don't know magic can't see it. I think that'd be really good, considering they are all about hiding their shit anyway. So if you, let's say, want to go build a new house off in the country, let's say you've been contracted to build a house in the country for someone, so you start building it, and you don't want the modern world to see it with their satellites and their, and their airplanes flying above you all the time. You use these charms to basically hide your construction and keep your entire people safe. So that's what I mean by magic fundamentals. Just stuff that you would need to keep you safe and keep your society safe. As well as, like I said, making a little flame whenever you're in dire straits because you need to cook something. Maybe washing clothes. Like that kind of stuff. The simple shit. Let's see. Oh, what are the Skyrim schools? I think the Skyrim schools are, like, different. It's, like, actually classifying it. It's not actual schools. It's like alteration, destruction. It's not what I'm looking for. But it's good to have. Let's see. Astronomy. Astronomy sounds like an elective. Astronomy doesn't sound like a core class. You wouldn't need to know astronomy for anything. Let's see. There is another class called Charms. Charms, what are charms? Help. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna go look at this. Apparently charms are just literally everything except for transfiguring. Transfiguration! That is also in Skyrim. It's called alteration. Yeah, focuses on the manipulation of the physical world and is used to cast spells like water breathing. Water breathing would be really good. Magical armor and mage light. Actually, yeah, I like alteration. I think I'm gonna call it alteration, not charms, because that's silly. That is a required class. I feel like it'd be a real good idea to know a handful of spells where, you fall in water, you can't get out, water breathing. Then now you have a few minutes to actually not panic and accidentally murder yourself. You can also make spells like candlelight. It makes a little hovering light for a bit. So yeah, alteration is pretty good. I might remove magical fundamentals and just call it alteration, but I'll keep that for the time being. Let's see, how many classes a day should this be? I'm thinking of also giving them a 4-day week where they go to school Monday, Tuesday, they're off Wednesday, and then they go to school again Thursday, Friday, and then they're off Saturday, Sunday. Because they're still learning from their families as well. So I feel like that would be their curriculum. Fundamentals seem like it touches on a little bit of everything. Yeah, and you get the basic understanding that magic falls into many, many areas and can be applied. Yes, basically. Alright, conjuration. I'm not going to touch on destruction. Destruction and restoration specifically, those are more like in medical fields, so I'm not going to touch those. I don't think it's a bad first year's course. Yeah, same. So yeah, destruction, I'm not going to touch, because they're not going to be teaching random ass destruction. It's like, yeah, we're not going to teach you how to shoot lightning out of your fingertips. That's fucking terrifying. Y'all are kids. Stop it. What do you need that for? You know? That's probably for people who are learning how to go into such fields, whether you're doing it to experiment or protect. Let's say there's a wizard gone cuckoo nuts crazy and you have to stop them. Then you need these defensive spells, but by default, they're not going to have destructive spells on hand on their wands. At least the layperson won't. Let's see. Conjuration is used to raise the dead, summon creatures, and soul trap opponents. Oh, let's not touch conjuration, actually. That's spooky. Conjuration sounds more like a magic system where you use telekinesis on stuff. I don't know. I'm not going to touch that yet. We're going to leave that alone. Alright, illusion. Illusion focuses on bending the minds of people, spells such as fear and calm, and affecting player-produced effects such as sound. I could see illusion being a minor course as well. Do we even know what counts as a joke had available in her world? Yes, we do have lists of it, but, like, they're confusing. So, like, here's her stuff. Your core classes... Your core classes would be astronomy for some reason, which astronomy has to do with just studying the night sky with telescopes, and that's it. Astronomy doesn't do anything. You just study lunar phases and space weather. Known assignments include learning the name of stars, constellations, and planets, as well as charting locations, movements, and environments. That's not a core study! That's not a core class. What do you mean? What are you gonna need that for? You're not gonna need that. Yeah, no, you can't come out here and be like, oh, we don't know why they take this class as a core class, but according to this character, there is much that can be gleaned from the stars. It's like that. That don't fucking help. It's dumb. Astronomy's dumb. We're getting it out of here. Charms. It's just alteration. Kind of. A wide range of spells concerning with giving a target new and unexpected properties and making the target perform certain actions among other possible effects. Successful charge required concentration. It sounds spooky.
Oh. Sam! Thank you for the snacky sippy.
Hey, guess what?
Cookie.
How? I was just curious if we knew. Yeah, we know. I am going to be going through them. because it's good to know them, but also I don't know why some of these are cores. You get a cookie?
No, it's my cookie. Can't have it.
Leon stole my cookie! Leon, what the fuck? Oh. It fell apart. Trin! Give me the oatmeal cookies! They better be oatmeal raisin. How? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what charms do. I actually have no idea what charms do. List of charms. Oh, charms are like you amplify your voice. Alohomora. Oh, anti-Alohomora, and then Alohomora, anti-cheating spell, anti-theft, Aqua Eructo, you make water. Yeah, these don't really sound like charms. They sound like alteration. Ascendio. I'm just gonna keep it and call it alteration. Because charms doesn't really sound like that. Oatmeal chalky chip with craisins. Oh no! Chocolate chip and raisins? That's spooky. Then there's also Defense Against the Dark Arts. Which, I couldn't see the school doing that, but I could definitely see Coven families doing that. There could be certain Coven families that are like, listen, there's a fucking death spell out there, and we gotta protect you from it. But, I don't think the school would be worrying about that. Not with the regulations that there is on wands. Is tasty like chocolate-covered raisins. I do like chocolate-covered raisins. This is true. Now, there's also illusion. There's illusion magic in Skyrim. I don't know. I'll hold on to that as well. But yeah, I don't think they'd need defense. I wonder if I could just put those in instead. I mean, you could try. Herbology. Herbology is a pretty good, I don't know if it would be considered a core class, though. I mean... like, what are even core classes in regular school? What does high school teach now? Hold on, we're gonna look that up, because I don't remember. Alright, standard high school curriculum. Please teach me. I am the big dumb. I for core. Science, math, English, history. Is that it? Science, math, English. Social studies. Boo. Oh yeah, you do need to learn a foreign language. Okay, so I guess social studies is part of that. It includes U.S. history, is often required 3 years of social studies. World history, U.S. history, optional electives. Oh, social studies is just history. Why is it called social studies? It's history. Damn it. And then science, of course. So what would be their science? I guess their science would be magical fundamentals. Their history would be history of magic. They're already... Well, I guess they should learn their electives of,
I think foreign language and fine arts are also recommended. Yeah, they're recommended. I know, it says down here, foreign languages are usually required, but it depends on the school. Also, the language itself depends on the school. I know, my school, most of the language classes were kind of shit, and, there was only really Spanish that you could take, so that's what I took. Yeah, and then everything else is typically... Oh, wait, sports! There's a sport! Sports electives! Wizard sports! I'll just say witchy sports. I'm sure there's an elective for sports. And, it's not just gonna be one sport, there's gonna probably be like 3 or 4. Because that's how normal schools work. Even my school with had barely 900 students. We had 3 different school teams. We had tennis, baseball, and football. So, like, why the fuck is there only one sport? Oh, hello?
Uh-oh.
Vignon has frozen. Oh, there we go. That was weird looking. Vignon decided, no battler. Alright, but yeah, we have history, which is technically social studies. Fundamentals, which I could consider some sort of math, maybe? Or science. And fundamentals could be math. Close enough. And then I need 1 to 2 more core classes. I don't know if herbology would work. Because herbology... Maybe herbology could be some sort of science? Because living in the world, and especially living in this kind of world, you're gonna need to know what kind of plants you're fucking with. So herbology might have to do with dealing with... I just thought of something. I think there should be some sort of Fey Pact or Fey Contract studies, which is just lingo for social studies with Fey creatures. So living in the area they are, it is dripping with Fey creatures. And they need to know how to go about handling them and handling a conversation with them respectfully. At least that's what I think. So I think they need to study classes, probably 1 or 2 years, of cultures and just how to respect a fairy, because you're gonna get fucked up otherwise, basically. Ah! What are you doing? I am peeking. I go peek. Ryza, you're so cute. Ryza just said I was today years old when I figured out clipping layers. Oh, Dread, it's so cute. What the fuck? It's baby. It's cute. Help. It is cute. It's so sweet. Blight is the best. She's absolute sweetie pie. Is she doing stuff right now? She's not. I was gonna go jump her. Man. I love Blythe. She's an absolute precious baby. Alright, they might also have restoration or first aid magic as a core skill, just because, you know, if some shit happens and you can't get to...
Ow! Ow! Hi, Arson!
You killed me. Let's see. I might switch herbology then.
So potion making, herbology down here. And I'm gonna make this... restorative magics. So, you're studying how to not get fucked up. And you probably take a year or two of the restoration classes. And that's just to learn basic spells on how to heal basic things. Because you do need a professional wand for that, and you need a professional person for that. But if you have no other choice and you cannot get to a doctor, this is as close as you're gonna have to get it. It's basically like first aid survival magic. Not the best, but certainly better than doing nothing, if that makes sense. Alright, so with those out of the way, stabilizing a patient magic, basically. How to stabilize your homie magic. Now with that all out of the way, I'm gonna go peek in and see what else they do for core classes in JK's world. She has herbology, but I don't know why. You don't need to know gardening. That is an elective. You know what's better? The stream. What the fuck? Also, how you doing, Arson? Yeah, you probably won't bleed out, but we need a professional. Exactly. Because, a lot of the issue with that world is that you can just kind of magic everything away. To the point where you can literally grow someone's bones back within a day. It's just a little too Deus Ex Machina for me, I guess, and I would like magic to be a lot more limiting, please. Because limits breed creativity. And it breeds unique problem solving. So I already have History of Magic. And History of Magic's actually cool. Potions is also on the list, but potions is an elective. You don't need potions to get along. You can learn them, you can take it as an elective, but it's not necessary to actually exist as a person in life. Transfiguration. Transfiguration sounds spooky as shit. Let's see, conjuring things out of thin air. I could just call it conjuration, but I don't think it would be a requirement. Not right now. Especially not for first years. Let's make it a conjuration magic. I put magica. No, magic. There we go. I'm just gonna put those down for now. I'd say herbology could be a necessity only because you use herbs in anything, be it potions, cooking, typically topically to skin, and it has many applications IRL. And I only say that because it's been interesting to see other uses outside of kitchens for herbs. That is true. You can use it for pretty much anything. So, I don't know. Possibly, but I do know potion making is not really core. Because when I'm thinking of core classes, I'm thinking of stuff that'll help you in the world, I guess. Also, stuff that you cannot just readily available get anyway. Yeah, to me, potions is home ec, and home ec is an elective. It's handy to know the herbs that will kill you if you accidentally touch it. True. You know what, Dread? You're right. We can put herbology back in its core. But potion making stays an elective. It's not a fucking... It's not a goddamn core. So we got history, fundamentals, basic alteration, restoratives. Yes, darling? You found a shiny Pokemon! It's a lobster. And then herbology. And then these are stuff that you will learn later on in life. This dumbass always forgets what poison ivy looks like. Fair.
Yeah, we also have Conjuration and Illusion. I might toss those in electives, actually, but I don't know yet. Electives are arithmancy, having to do with numbers. Oh, boo! They don't believe in that. That shit don't work. Care of Magical Creatures, I already have Beast Taming. And it's not gonna be like Care of Magical Creatures. It's different. Divination. Divination is dumb. It's pseudoscience and it's dumb. Muggle Studies, that doesn't need to exist because they don't care about learning that shit. They don't need it in order to live in society. They're trying to keep away from them as much as possible. However, that doesn't mean they won't take in people who don't know magic by default. Because remember, anyone can learn magic. But Muggle Studies, no. They don't need that. I guess it could be called International Studies. But unless they actively need to interact with the modern day people, they don't need it. Rune Studies! I do love runes. They'd also learn runes. Rune Studies would be good. And that is because runes actually do... The stream is magical.
Wow, you're magical.
But yeah, runes actually do play a part in wand making. If you can learn... This is kind of like tech, in a way. It's like you're taking computer science electives when you're studying runes. Could runes be something entwined with charms and alterations in wand making? Not quite. Runes lean more into wand making, and wand making leans more into actual guilds and coven families. My new headset arrived and the auto quality is terrible. Oh, that sucks. Oh no, that absolutely sucks. I'm sorry, Pyrian. But no, the way I see runes, that's kind of like going into a tech elective. That is true. Pyrian, if you have the money to spend on it, and, you know, you send that one back, yeah, it's kind of like learning HTML. I'd say get a Sennheiser. Sennheisers are so fucking good. It's what I'm using. It's a headset. It makes me extremely clear. I can bring myself in really close if I want to be soft voiced. Ha ha ha. It's a really good mic. It's a real good mic. And it's also a real good headset. So yeah, I vote Sennheiser. Sennheiser? Heimer? I don't know how to spell it. Also for mid-range headset, HyperX clouds are pretty decent. Yeah, true. Not that I've thrown these or anything. I want a headphone that doesn't have a mic at all, but finding those is difficult. Yeah, that's true. I'm assuming you have your own mic, that's why. Alright, alchemy? Alchemy is a composite subject between transfiguration potions and muggle chemistry. I'm not gonna do alchemy. Alchemy and potions are pretty much the same thing. So instead of potion making, I'm just gonna call it alchemy. Alchemy, there we go. Hadn't thought about those for a minute. Yeah, I will always tout the Sennheiser. They're really good. Alright, so apparition is a magic form of teleportation. Oh, I remember that. They don't do that. They can't do that. Other classes, dark arts, flying, and that's it. Magical theory? That sounds spooky. Okay, so I've gotten down all of my classes. I might actually move some of the required classes down as well.
What? No, fuck off. Okay, so they need their history, magic fundamentals, alteration, because you need to alter shit. Did you guys finish Trigun Stampede? Yes! We did. We finished the first season of Trigun Stampede, and it was fucking good! I'm not gonna say anything about it, because spoilers, but it was good!
It was really good.
I am shooketh. We were all shooketh. Oh, okay, that's what Ancient Studies does. I'm closing that out. Alright, what does Illusion do? Illusion is stuff that has to do with stealth, muffling, invisibility, and calming down people. That's a class you think students would skip. Probably Arbology. or maybe some fundamentals because they're like, whatever, I learned this in Alteration last week. You know, like... just shit like that. So I'm going to switch some of these around by importance. So... Fundamentals is the top. History is pretty good. Alteration's also pretty good. So let's do this. So, magical fundamentals, alteration, history of magic. I might move illusion and conjuration down in elective, and possibly even Feypack studies. But Feypack studies would be real fucking... Unless you just never run into Fey, like you just stay home all day. Because these are a lot of classes, but then again, these are classes throughout the whole school, not just the first year. This is the shit you're going to be learning for the next 5 years, I think. Because let's see, you start at 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I think you go to school for 6 years? In my experience, the Fae find you. I barely leave my tavern and got 3 of them. You right. Also, I have thought about asking for a fairy form. Move my wings to my back, please. I think that'd be fun. Faye outside your door. Just come outside. Yeah, just come outside. Okay, so Feypack Studies, I think, needs to stay. Restorative magic is probably a 1 year, 2 year thing that they learn. Yeah, so, okay. These up here are probably always going to be the ones that people are constantly learning. I skip English. English isn't here. English isn't here. It probably should be. But it's not here. I probably should put down language studies. Because these are classes for magic only, but I'm sure they still have a couple of things. English isn't here, they died. Yeah, I don't think they'd put as much importance as we do on, like, how do they learn how to write? They know how to write by the time they're 13. This is stuff at 13, 14. When they're 5 to 6, that is when they start learning English, math, basic science, and basic history. Here, let me do that here. They learn English, a possible second language, math, bits of science, and then... Yeah, I might put in language, like, further language studies. Let's see. English, a second language possibly, math, science, and basic history. So that's what they're going to be tutored between the ages of 5 to 14, 5 to 13, 14. And then they move into more, like, actual schools. Like, not actual schools, but, like, more niche magical schools. Now, the question is, they have probably a 4-day week in the actual school. My wonder is, do they continue to have tutors that teach them more... Okay, I have an idea. They have a 4-day school week. And also take once a week tutor classes, advanced tutor classes that they took when they were children. Okay, so when they're little kids and they're learning 4 days a week about the choice to further themselves with additional tutoring training on the 5th. Yes. And even on, like, maybe a half day on the 6th. That 5th day is going to be used to teach English and math and science. Because for them, that's not as important. Especially, like, certain maths and histories. Because it's not their history per se. Their history covers, like a big-ass version of magic. But this is just a quick summary history of, basically the modern world, so that they understand what the fuck is happening. But considering it doesn't apply to them, they're not gonna deal with it. I skip so much of these, I just want to goof off with Toads. Arson would be out here being the delinquent. Be like, my fundamentals, who fucking needs them? I'm skipping class. I'm skipping magic funds, guys. I'm skipping it. Get me out of here. And then he comes in. Arson wonders why they have like a D and everything, and they're like, man, what the fuck? Magic history versus non-magic history. Yeah, basically. Tutors are covering like a much shorter version of non-magic history. The school, however, covers magic history. So I think that would work. Especially considering the school is about focusing on magic-centric stuff. I wouldn't have a D. I'd cheat. Oh, you know what? That's fair. At least B. Maybe a C, but at least some Bs. Maybe a D in that one class where you got caught cheating, you know. I was a BC student, understood. I was a B student. I had A's. I had a couple of A's. I had a few B's, and then I had a C or a D. Always one, and it was always in math. I was shit at math. I'm still shit at math. Math is terrible for me. I think I might move illusion though. To electives. They don't want people learning that shit very easily. There we go. Conjuration. Conjuration... I'll also move that into electives. Let's see. But yeah, the fundamentals, alteration, history, first aid, field studies, which is herbology, and then FAPAC studies. Fae studies will keep you fucking alive because they are, like I said, surrounded by Fae. Normal people as tutors for things outside of the magical world. Possibly. They could get a couple of normal people that they know. And they're like, yeah, no, this motherfucker ain't gonna hurt us. They know we exist, and they don't know really how to do magic because they don't understand it. Ah. 3? Is it a 3, Zam?
Wait. Yeah, it's a 3. I know basic math. It's shit like algebra that fucking got my dumb ass. Algebra's dumb, trig is dumb, calculus is dumb. None of it's fun. It can fuck off. I know my multiplication and shit. I know enough math to get by in life. But anything else, I'm like, no thank you. I don't want it. Get it away from me. Geometry was fun. I will say, I really like geometry, and there's a reason for that. Drawing. Also, it really helps me with sewing. Ow. X equals 2, so what is 3 times 3x? Huh? Yeah, no, I ain't reading that. Stage makeup, I had an in as well. An A in as well. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, my brain hurts. Also, I forgot what it meant to just put the letters next to it. I think that means you're timing it. Oh. Vignon, come on now. Don't give me that cheeky smile. Oh. Vignon said no.
But thank you for the 5 biddies.
Yeah, Vignon's acting up. I don't know why. I'm assuming it's because it has a new version update again. This thing gets updated like every week, I swear. I'm not complaining, but at the same time... Can I stop updating? I broke it, I'm sorry. No, it's okay, Dread. Mwah. Oh, let me fix that. There we go. Okay, I think those are all the classes that we really care about. And like I said, these classes, they're still going to be in there, kind of. But as the kids get older, they're going to start dropping some of the stuff, like science and history, as even math, possibly. So over the years, as they take these electives, or take these core classes from their tutors, they're going to start dropping them. They're not going to need it after a while, after like 2 to 3 years in their high school. And by high school, I guess it's technically like a middle school, high school put together. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, so I don't know if I should cover what each class does. I don't think I need to, not right now at least. I will whenever I start needing to hone in on it, I suppose. So the education is finished. Here, when the student graduates, they take advanced studies either from their family for their business or from college elect tutors for what they'd like to master. And basically they're like, okay, I want to go into the family business. My family makes wands. I took rune studies as an elective so that I could get a foothold in through that door. Now that I have a unique understanding of runes, I'm already equipped to hop in to my apprenticeship with my family, and I'm going to learn wand making. I'm going to be the best wand maker ever. So that's kind of how that would go. Alrighty. Tools. Now, I'm probably going to use tools for wands. What's the money that they use? Oh, cat. Cat. Hello.
Hi. Hi, little kitty. Oh, Snuggles.
Let me pull it up real quick.
Hi, Snugglebug.
Oh. So they call them
Cecil!
They call them pieces, but this is the actual currency system. So they have cubit, which is made out of copper, and it's like $1 to them. It's like $1. They have a billion, which is gonna be really funny for poor motherfuckers that don't know what a billion is, and they think they heard a billion. That is kind of like having a $10 bill. There's a crescent, which is kind of like having a $100 bill. It's a silver piece. There's a crown, which is like electrum. It's like having $1,000. And then there is a solar. It's a gold piece, and it's like having $10,000. And this is what each one looks like. Like they... Ooh, what happened? Oh. They each have their own, like, unique shape. So cubits are literally like these little cubes with a hole in them. Billions are like these little flattened ovals. Crescents are like half moons. Crowns are electrum circles with a hole in it. And then solars are just a full-ass gold piece. I also marked how many grams each coin is, size-wise. But that's just for me. So yeah, there's their money system. Very straightforward. You just add an extra 0. Alright, let me look for the wand. What's the richest peeps like? What's the Walmart? What is the richest peeps like? What is the Walmart? What's the Walmart? I'm assuming you're asking. So the way they work, they don't have those kind of stores. People who are tasked with food duplication, which, like I said, that takes a long time to learn and master, and it takes a very specialized one to do so. But those guys are the ones that run the food market. And the more you duplicate an original product, the more times you could also accidentally fuck it up. And you can't duplicate an item that it has already been duplicated. So, like, let's say I have a tomato, and I want to sell a bunch of tomatoes at my market. I get a handful of tomatoes from the farmers. I go to the store because I'm a merchant or whatever. I set up my stall, and I start duplicating one of these tomatoes. Every time I duplicate that tomato, I have a chance to fuck it up. I have a chance to just completely, absolutely ruin it the more I do it. Also, if I duplicate that thing, the duplicated item cannot be remade. Here, I'm gonna have to draw this to explain it better. I don't know how to say it. So just... Here is my happy little tomato. Look how cute he is. Look at that happy tomato. So this is the original. I bought it. I bought it with money. And then I duplicate it. I'm like, I'm going to copy it like this. Pound for pound. There we go. Sorry, as a writer, I love world building. Same! And I can keep copying the original like this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I can keep duplicating this thing. Like this. And then I set up my little stall with the duplicates, but I cannot duplicate the duplicates. So, there's only so much you can duplicate, especially when this thing has a chance to get fucked up. So, yeah. That's usually how they do it. I guess have quote-unquote Walmarts. They have these duplication merchants that know how to replicate very basic foods. And even then,
those aren't necessarily needed to be sold all the time. Certain foods are staple foods and you get them for free. Thank you, Blippy. So the market would be more like, hey, I'm coming in, I need 5 tomatoes because I need them for food. It's late, but I forgot to hype. Oh, no, it's okay. But, yeah, when I say market, quote-unquote, food market, it's less market, more like a place for people to just pick up their shit. It's about building, let's go! Let's fucking go! I'm dying. Help. Let me get a little sippy. How does one get rich? By their specialization in their covens. So, like I said, this lady, her coven is they're pretty old money, they're pretty rich, and they do it because they have spells and, basically occultic knowledge that no one else fucking knows. Nowadays, they don't do much with that information, but back then, when spells were still really difficult to come up with and they were finagling everything, these guys were invaluable. So nowadays, they're just trust fund babies. Ow, I hit my elbow. Oh, I hit my elbow. Nowadays, they're just trust fund babies, but back then, they were invaluable. So now they just have a bunch of money they sit on and they laze about, while holding on to any new information they've made. Kind of like liquidated assets in a way. They basically are like stockbrokers, but with magic spells. In a way. These guys on the left, or the right, this dude, he's not super rich. He's just he's part of a coven family. That is one of these farmers, and they work with a duplication. I'm a D student. I skipped class. I'm poor, but now I'm done with school. How do I get rich? You're probably not gonna be able to get rich. If you've skipped class and you're poor and you don't know much, unless you're coven family, gonna join the military. There's not really a military, but I'm sure there is some sort of fighting force. Specifically when there's malicious creatures coming after people. Because the more people that are encroaching through the woods, I'm sure there's more animals, and not animals, but like monsters that are getting pissed off. So you could join the fighting force to stop the monsters. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, let's say a bunch of vampires just came out of hiding and they want to eat your people. We're gonna need fighters. You'd get a wand that lets you murder. Let's see.
Thank you for for the pet. Wait.
Also, I just realized, Fos Alphos, you've been here forever. I realized you were one of my first followers. Oh no, not vampires. Oh no, not vampires. Please don't bite me, uwu. Leon looks stressed out, and I don't know if it's me. I always want to know about the non-main characters who's poor. How do they live? They'd still live in relative comfort. So this isn't a world that makes people who have less money suffer, because capitalism sucks. This is a culture that still gives people basic food and basic housing. Granted, you won't have, like, really fancy clothes, and you won't have, like, really fancy big houses and luxury furniture or anything, but you'll still live in comfort. You'll still have basic amenities. School isn't for everyone, and there's a lot that runs out in the real world. Yeah, and some people don't even go to schools. IRL, I'm a lumberjack. Ooh! Oh yeah, that is true. I did see your, I did see that you were a lumberjack. Farmer and beekeeper? Hell yeah. I take it you, are pretty self-sufficient? Also, bees are adorable, and I would love to be a beekeeper one day. I don't know why. Just the idea of taking care of little bees makes me happy. There's nothing wrong with learning trades. Also true. There are some of these kids that actually don't go to Hazel Grove. They just stay with the... Oh, you want to know what the blue-collar life is like? Oh. Well, let's see. Yeah, the labor blue-collar life. Most of the stuff can be dealt with some sort of magic in some way. Because they do have access to basic telekinesis that is magical fundamentals. Granted, you can only lift up so much. You can't, like, Wingardium Leviosa a fucking car. But you can, use your... use an alteration spell where you lift up your laundry and hang it on clothes to dry. So there are some quality of life changes that magic just helps with. So, it depends on the quote-unquote blue-collar job. Because like I said, there are a lot of farmers. There are a lot of people out there who make sure that you're getting not only food essentials, but also materials for constructing new houses and buildings. There are actual construction workers. Because like I said, you need a very specialized wand to deal with that kind of stuff. Have you seen Black Clover? I have not. BDSM. Bees do so much. They do. But yeah, they still do need road structure workers, construction workers, lumberjacks. And even though they can use magic to do some of that stuff, they still need some sort of human hand in it all. Everyone has innate magic. Get a grimoire with a nature that best suits them, but not all of them pursue like an education. They're basically villagers who use their water, earth, fire grimoires to assist in daily life farming tasks. Yeah, basically. And like I said, there are fundamentals that everyone just kind of knows, but it's not going to help you in very specific situations. That's where your trade training comes in, either through your coven family or through a specialized tutor, stuff like that. And yes, tutors will get paid for it. So, they don't have insane spells like Magic Knights. No, they cannot do that. Yeah, they could use it to irrigate a field, hang laundry, make small constructs, or create art. True. Granted, I'd kind of want to make art with just my hands. Then again, maybe they use a brush, like their wand as a brush, and it creates like paint out of the brush, like little flicks of paint. Stuff like that, it's little things. They can't do crazy shit with their wands. Especially if the wand is just general use only. Like I said, the wands in Harry Potter are way too fucking overpowered. Yes, this is my own world. It's my critique. It's my personal critique and build up away from Harry Potter because that shit is broken. Shit is broken. Kids could literally kill motherfuckers at 14. Like, dumb. So, like I said, there's restrictions on the wands. It is my personal beef. Hold on. Where is it? I have to show you this. This is when I first started it. I named it Desmond's Own Wizarding World with Blackjack and Hookers. I wrote down the basics of it as well. I need to turn down my music. I'm talking a little loud because I can't hear myself. My music's blasting my ears. I hate Potterverse. It's not great. There's a lot of valid critiques about it. But yeah, I wrote down the basic essentials of Harry Potter. Like, it's an urban fantasy, which means it's a modern world with a usually secret second world with fictional creatures. It has a magic system, but I'm basing the magic system on Wicca, as well as Norse and Celtic traditions. Can't type it well, but I'll yell about its flaws in it. Same. Dude, I've already yelled about it. I promise I am in that same boat with you screaming. Let's see. Yeah, separate worlds. I came up with a reason for the world to be separate. Harry isn't modern. It's like 90s, so I still consider it modern world. Listen, motherfucker, I was born in 91. It's as modern as we're gonna get. It's modern enough. just because it was 30 years ago So these are my critiques on the left-hand side for JK. Eugenics is real, which is fucked. But for me, everyone can learn. If you're just a normal-ass person... Oh shit, Grandpa's upsetty. Ah! Dread. I am your art father now. You must be nice to me. Here's the thing, 2 world wars happened. Did they happen in Potter as well? Yeah, it's like, we don't even fucking know. Like, history had nothing to do with them. And it's annoying. It's like, clearly some shit happened. I am your PNG father. You can't escape me now. I am your PNG father. I have slowly gathered an army of children. Y'all are all my kids now. But, yeah, I also looked through, because the main reason these guys are actually the way they are right now is because of the Salem witch trials. They got out. 1690s, they were like, we gotta fucking go. So their culture, as we know it, is only like 300 years old, 350 years old tops. They're not that old of a culture. Not compared to a lot of other cultures. So they've had they've needed a few decades to like get themselves established. Nowadays, like I said, there's a lot of them, and there's multiple towns. I did make this map of like regions and stuff, but back then they were just getting started. Let's see. As far as like world-altering events, like world wars, did they take part in the Crusades? No, Crusades was before their time. Crusades was 1500s, I believe. Now, the Crusades was probably the reason their ancestors, one of the reasons at least, their ancestors hopped off into America, because this is America. This is America. I'm focusing mainly on New England American witches, if that makes sense. I'm not going to be focusing on anything that happens in the UK right now, which I do want to talk about later, but the UK had different things happen to them than the people in America. Also, magic is universal, but not every magical culture is hiding from their normal human counterparts, if that makes sense. So, you know, let's say in somewhere in Africa, let's say, I don't know, let's say in a Himba, is that what they're called? Let's say in the in a Himba tribe somewhere in Africa, in the area there. I don't remember. Are they in the Horn, or are they in the middle? Anyway, let's say there's a few witches and wizards there. They're just considered shamans. They've probably learned different types of magic, but they're still magical people, and they're taking part in their culture. And they're just considered a part of normal culture. They don't have to hide. However, these guys in New England America do have to hide, because of the bullshit that they had to deal with a few hundred years ago. And it's not just the witch and wizard Puritan outcasts. It's also, I've also explained it, it's also runaway slaves and ancestors of slaves and ancestors of people who were being forced off their land. So it's just a conglomerate of people who were just getting away from the British colonials because they did not want to deal with them. Or they wanted a better life. Granted, I'm not going to touch on that too much without consultation because I'm white as milk and I have no say in any of that. So, all I know is, realistically, yes, there would be a lot of people who wanted to get away from that. So they probably do have a very strong, very large black community that is just like, no, we're not gonna
We're not gonna touch the crazy modern people. We're gonna stay in our woods with the magics, and we're gonna integrate. They probably also integrated their own religion into the magic system, whatever that religion may be. I wouldn't know. I don't know much about those kinds of religions. I know some of them are already mixture anyway, because of what is it called? Hoodoo and stuff like that, but I don't know enough about that to actually write on it, so I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna let that be a part of their people, and I'm not gonna worry about it for now. I'm just gonna focus on the Puritan stuff for the moment. Why not say it was stopped by the wizards? What would be stopped by the wizards? Slavery? Oh, because it sadly probably wasn't. I'm not going to change history and invalidate that kind of stuff, because the wizards didn't do it. It was just decades to centuries of fighting and pushback by both the few white people who actually kind of gave a shit and the black people that didn't want to be slaves anymore. Because we had no fucking say in that. Like, originally, they were just being assholes about it. But anyway, rough topic. Now, would some of the black wizards and witches probably help? I'm sure, on some level. They probably helped free their more non-magical folks. But to what end and how, like I said, it's not my place to say or talk about, because But once again, pasty. Pasty, motherfucker. If I find someone to talk to about it, is your story modern day? Yeah, I want to say it's like mid to late 2010s-ish. Maybe not 2023, but definitely late 2010s. And they're dealing with bullshit. Ooh. But let's see here. I want to cover a few more things. Right, tools. I'm going to be putting wands here. So what's Bovid? Bovid is not here yet in my story. So tools. We're going to be talking about wands. Like I said, wands are very versatile. There is a general version of them. Here, let's go look at them. Let's go look at the pretty ones. Boop-a-doop. Fucking lie. I'm so dumb. Alright, here's the wands. So wands, whenever you're about 13, 14, that's when you get your first wand. Unlike HP, where you're 11 and you just get thrown a fucking wand that could literally kill anything, you get a wand that's called an initiate wand. Usually it's made out of birch. Wait, no. Is it birch? Which one is it? I think it's birch. No, it is hazel. Okay, so you get the hazel wand. Typically. Not all the time, but for the most part, you get a hazel wand. So, I've explained this before, but I'll do it again. Whenever you go to the school, the first week, you are sent out into a grove of trees with your classmates. These are trees that have sticks, either having fallen off already, or the sticks are about to fall off. And most of the trees are hazel. However, there are a couple of trees that are not that as well, just to see what the kids are going to pick. Oh, hi, Alpha! Welcome in. And I want to say 90 to 95% of the time, you will pick a hazel branch. So basically, you are going to get your own wand. So once you find this branch, you take it back to the school,
And then the school takes into account your design for it. They ask you what you'd like it to look like. They carve it. They put little inscriptions on it. They put leather wrappings on it. However you ask it to look. What's up? Oh, we're just wrapping up my Wizarding World stuff. But yeah, after they've done all that, they give you back your wand, and the wand has been created to be an initiate wand, which means it only does a certain amount of spells. Sorry I came in late. No, you're good. I promise you're good. Pet, pet, pet. But that means you're only allowed to do certain general fundamentals. And the way they do that is by entering these little runes. I was washing vehicles. Oh, nice. I'm sorry, though. You don't gotta cry. Here, pet. How about I pet you, Alpha? There you go. You got a pet. Y'all pet me, I get to pet you back. But, yeah, they use rune carvings inside of the core of the wand. Like, the wand is hollow. And then they put in certain, what is it called? Copper wire. And then it wraps around a small gemstone called a catalyst on the tip of the wand. And this is how they create it. And so you can see here, I've kind of done that. Here's the handle right here. Here's the handle. Here's just like someone's name, although it's not technically a name, it just says Futhark on it. Yeah, kind of like a lightsaber. You have a copper wire inside, and here's your catalyst. That's kind of like your kyber crystal, but it's on the outside instead of the inside, like a lens, like a focus lens. When I get pets, cute. And then inside here, there is rune carvings and a copper wire that they've threaded in that acts as like an energy thing. Also, your wand is usually going to be the length of the inside of your elbow to your middle finger. So when you are an initiate, as a 13-year-old kid, your wand is going to be pretty small. But then when you graduate, you're able to go out and get a new wand. You get a wand that's a lot more customized to you. And then boom, that's usually going to be the wand that you keep for the rest of your life. You might get a secondary wand that's part of your trade. But until you get that, you usually keep your graduate wand. It has fundamentals, and it probably has a bit more on it. How do I get a GF witch? How do I get a girlfriend witch? Wait, one of these? Pet, pet, pet. I don't know, you be nice. Ask her out on date. Hope she says yes. I don't know how to get a girl. I'm a guy, and I'm married to a guy. I'm kind of gay. I don't know how to talk to women. No beat up the others. Oh, how do you get a wand that's like combat? That wand will be specialized, and it'll be created with specific runes inside that adds that sort of thing. Does that make sense? It's kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like most wands are like a calculator in your pocket, and then you come out with a calculator in your pocket that's also a taser. That's kind of what happens. I don't know how the heck to talk to girls. You know what, Zam, that's fair. I guess just no one knows how to talk to girls. We're all dumb. Yeah, not all wands are created equal. They're commonly tuned towards the wood they're made of. They'll always have copper wire in and out of the wand. And then here's your little catalysts. They're very cute. This is the school. I don't need this. Get out of here. Okay, I did everything. Never mind, come back. But yeah, each wand has its own thing. It'll be tailored to your job, basically. And It's usually provided to you either by the person teaching you or by your coven family, or you can go pay for it yourself. Depends on what you're doing. Ugh. I popped everything. That felt amazing. So, yeah, that's how wands work. There we go. But I think it's about time to call it. It is about that time. Ah! Oh no, the person I was gonna raided. Shid. That's okay. I will go find someone else. Like, everyone is playing Legend of Zelda, and I don't want to get spoiled. Y'all like y'all like Vampire the Masquerade, right? So yeah, thank you guys so much for vibing with me today and helping me finalize this shit. It's not quite final, but close enough. We've got a good amount of education shit written down. I know what each kid is learning. I know how they're learning it. I'm not talented. I'm just a dork on the internet. Let's see. I can get rid of this because I don't need the names anymore. Oh, wait, no, that's a layer I need. I lied. Haha. Later, I will be trying to draw a couple more characters, and I want to start working on Hazel Grove itself. I also, fun fact, am going to start doing world building tutorials again. So, we've done this before, but it's been a long time. It's been like a year. So what I want to do is create something from scratch, and I want you guys to help, basically. I'm gonna grab you guys and be like, hey, what should we make? And we'll go over it, and I will help you guys make your own stuff, essentially. What? No! Leon, I was thinking of the pet Alphos. So let's go see a cute skeleton girl. I want to go see her. It's been a while since I've gotten to raid Vivi. She's very sweet. She is playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That is a game now. I don't know how to explain it other than the combat's shit, but the writing is absolutely phenomenal. And I've thought about playing it myself. But the reason I haven't played it on stream is because I'm very scared about what will happen to me. I could get clapped. 'Cause there's boobies in the game. There's boobies! There's booba! There's at least 3! You should be scared. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Gather your raid stuff. Also, lurkers, if you want your points, hurry up. Refresh your page. Run with the raid. We gotta go. Yeah, at least 3. I'll see you guys later, though. Okay, bye-bye. Tomorrow, I ain't gonna lie, Chief. I'm probably gonna just play more Legend of Zelda. I am on the Zelda grind, but I'll see you guys then. Wow.